Welcome to today's continuation of Super Boom Boom World by Mang and Luwuka, and hosted on Luwuka's account. We are at the beginning of World 4 out of 5. We finished the first 3 worlds on our first session with this set. I'd say about a quarter of the entire stream was spent on level 3-2. But the important thing is that we made it, and we've been seeing as much as we can, although we haven't caught every single secret, I don't think. Anyway, let's continue right where we left off. We had dipped our toes very briefly into the first level in World 4 at the end of the previous stream, but we were advised that it is meant to split neatly into a bit of a 2-act structure, with Act 2 being Worlds 4 and 5, and so we decided to leave it for a second session, which we've now commenced. Let's play. Urchin Underpass. Very little resemblance to the Splatoon stage by that name. Let's get over here. Okay, so the thing we learned about the central mechanic of this level is that if you are on a dash panel underwater, you successfully sneak under the spike block. Otherwise, you would have to bob your head across, and you would have issues with making contact with the mushroom platform, presumably. So, lots and lots of dash panel tech all over this experience so far. And so now we need to get back across by bobbing over and maintaining dash speed this way. Luwuka, welcome. Then, now we have a bully. And I guess we need to maintain dash speed all the way over here, which means that we should probably do something to bully and get it out of here. I don't know that we actually made it past this the other day, but maybe we just need good timing. And return pipe, I don't know what the return pipe is for, actually, unless it's some kind of lock protection, perhaps. Yeah, so you need to sneak under with one little bounce upwards to get around the corner on the right side. And then there we go. Okay, so at this point, I think we do need to lower the donut block and push, but then we need to get over here before the donut block respawns. And then, at this point, I guess we just need to dodge this on the way over. And across checkpoint 1, that's already better than we did the other day. Which goes to show that perhaps a fresh start is not the worst idea. Anyway, here we have a particular sequence that we'll need to follow to get over to the right. I think we need to lower the icicle first, if this is a drop of 1, it is. We go left before it comes back. And then we're encouraged to back up before we hit the spiny wall over here. A bit of push from the swamp doesn't hurt. Oh, I guess we need 2 bounces. 2 bobs, rather. Oh, it's okay. We'll go down. No, that's too much. But bobbing nice and early perhaps is correct. We just didn't quite do it with good timing before. Now, question block like this usually suggests to me that there's some kind of reversal that has to happen, where we sit on the one-way panel and then we hit the block to reverse when we are ready to launch. That's just from experience with Mang and Luwuka levels that have dash panels. And particularly with skip triggers, which in that case is triggered by the question block hit. Here, well, I guess we probably do need to lower them both fairly quickly. Should have gone left side first, actually. That would have been... Whoop. Just in time. Good. Now this is just another timing element over here. I don't know if that spiny thunder really does anything of note, but we will see. Snake block probably to some kind of displacement of the piranha. And we would need it in order to have a platform that gives me an entry point into the mushroom platform here. And then, oh, we do need to bob upwards once. I guess we need to respawn to snake block. Probably. And yeah, that's enough range to work with. Not too many issues getting across here, at least. Yeah, we'll do... Whoa. One very careless drop into the piranha, but... That's okay, we should be able to get it up there without too much trouble. And we kind of know the path at this point, so... It'll be a quick bop and reversal. Barely making it. Left first, and it'll be nice and quick. Oh, that's going to be tight, but we got it. No, that's not going to make it. Let's try it again. And once again, we'll let the piranha go first. And actually, just smacking it is not a bad idea either. That is checkpoint. Okay, so at this point, I feel like there's going to be a long jump here that smacks into the off button. That's the only thing I can imagine hitting it. This shows you a little something about how slopes are going to work. This sends you a POW. It seems like we're supposed to catch it. And actually, the POW is what would hit the on-off. In fact, it would let me swim along the ceiling. That's what it's telling me to do. Oh, whoops. Didn't think about the squish there. Don't know how often that has happened. And that was just a case of not thinking about what the on-off switch would actually do ahead of time. Not really looking at a level to inspect that in advance. Okay, so let's do a little swim. And then, oh, we do need to... Oh, I see. No, we do need to get down to this panel here. So the on-off switch is something that we have to throw with good timing from this point. Always like this element reuse here, as we see the same dash panel used for quite literally cross purposes. I think we need to go right away. And then that'll work. Too bad about not grabbing the one-up, but we do what we can. Now, we would probably need to do something here with the exclamation block first, just to see what the path is. I think we just close it off to the right side. And then we'll have a mildly sensitive timing over here. Nope, didn't think so. We could see that hit coming. Interestingly enough, even though 3D World doesn't have one-way panels, for all intents and purposes, this central mechanism here of these mushroom platforms and spike blocks actually does work as a one-way gate. It's effectively a one-way panel in some ways in terms of movement. Oh, no, too much. We knew 2 bobs was enough to do that. We just need to execute it cleanly. Oh. the ceiling. Toss and drop. Yeah. 2 bobs there is perfect. Let's just get around. Get back there as soon as we can. And that's great. Now here's the boom boom of the hour. I guess this is just a scouting pipe. Not so. Yeah, boom boom needs to spin, and then we do need to bob our heads up once on the way over. Make it across. Stand under the ice block so we don't hit our head on a spike. And that's it. And we'll have some kind of bonus over here, which we will, of course, recklessly approach. I don't see what this dash panel here is all about. I'm not exactly sure. I think... Oh, yeah, no, I see. It gets you off the top here to get you to the top of the flag. That's all it is. So, we just swim, and then we turn the corner before it comes up. Oh, before it comes up. And perhaps we are supposed to get the bounce. I'm not sure. I think we are supposed to get bounce on it, in fact. Yes, we are. We leave the creeper up this way. We bounce on it. We just need to swim a little bit more. And that's the top of the flag for you. Welcome, and Mario. We are indeed one of the streaming hosts for the Mario After Midnight Puzzle Contest. Deadline is in about 2.5 weeks. So it is coming quickly. I don't exactly know what the current volume of entries is. If it's fairly light, it might be extended, for all I know. But the idea is that a couple of us will be running a whole series of puzzles in the dark theme. Just like old times. I see 3 ninjas on the left, 1 ninja on the right. We'll be doing every course, of course, but let's go this way first. And see where we are. 4-3, clip and slide. Ah yes, I remember testing this one. Multiple times. It has, of course, the best item in the game, so... And taught me new things about the best item in the game, which makes it especially memorable. Which is not to say we'll necessarily do everything successfully here. Particularly that one pipe that I kept falling into at the end of one of the segments, perhaps the first segment, where I was trying to get the one-up spot or whatever it was, and right, and kept missing. And I remember that specifically because I've failed that multiple times. This is just a slope that we need to get across this way. And a stomp. Yeah, definitely one of the really memorable ones I tested. I mean, you know, all of the ones I tested in events were like that, I suppose, but here especially. Okay, yes, this is the bit that you have to slide across, but you don't hold down. You see, we've learned a thing or two, including not losing the one-up as we go back right to left. Well, we've adapted over time. Now, this one was lowering the track block and then rapidly going back to the left and making the whole circuit around. Oh, whoops. Let's do this again. We can do it. I was unable to get the bounce that I wanted. That's okay. Let's try Try to do this a little more cleanly. Here we go. And then this is going to be the slope slide off the left. And here, we slide into the crate and we pop it up. And then we do something else on this side. Let's, oh yes, that's right, because we bounce the spring upwards by a slot, because it's going to be on top of the crate, and then we bounce back here, and backslide into that with a sliding state. Well, we should probably stay in the sliding state. Here we go. And that includes doing so through here, perhaps. Because we would need to slide into it this way. Or... no, wait a minute, that's not true. We just tuck in like that. I vaguely remember having that same second thought before. Here, we do want to get the bully out. Since it is only going to respond to force when you're disguised as a Goomba. And then here... oh, wait, nope. Top side. Nothing. Right. This bit, you have to load everything up one spot. So let's see if I remember anything about it. Rather than doing it by memory, rather, we'll pull it down all the way and just try to raise the whole stack. There we go. Okay, over here. And then we need to actually hit the bounce platform. That would be a start. There we go. Oh, and then we need to maintain sliding over here, didn't we? Or rather, yeah, because we need to get dunked underneath, and then we almost missed a wall jump. Not quite. And then here we... do want to push it up the second step as we go, so we'll try to lift it. There we go. And then at this juncture, slide in to the dash panel, and then it's a long jump here. After the long jump here, then we do a standard jump to get on top of it. Slide over to... or rather, no, we... yeah, we would need to get the dash panel a second time to load it up, I think. Whoops, let's stay crouched. Okay. And, oh yes, we do need a sliding state again. Here, and then slide across a little faster. Basically, without the one mistake that we had, that would have been perfectly fine. Whoops. Missing the long jumps again, probably would have down diagonal. Let's try this. There we go. Much better. And down. Okay, next we have to break the crate by sliding into it and kicking it up in multiple phases. Very neat that you would kick it up but also slide on top of it on multiple occasions. And then one more step probably off the same one. Should be able to smack it on top at this point. Yeah, highly specific series of interactions there with all of the slide placements. Look at the Boom Boom overlap. We've seen this before, of course. The Snowball Boom Boom. The Snow Boom. And it still never gets old. But he's just for show. Reminds me somehow of the old arcade game Snow Brothers. I don't know if anybody even remembers this because it is one that didn't really get much preservation. It must be at late 80s or early 90s. I remember playing it on arcade cabinets at some point, but... Okay, let's wrap around to the other side. Yeah, Clip and Slide, still a great level. We had seen that many times on the stream before, and I was very happy to see it again. I think I had seen it in pretty much its finished state previously, from what I recall. Jingle Balls, I remember this one was also a pre-release level that was released one Christmas season, much as how 1-1 was released for Halloween. Okay, so we need to remember what to do here. Let's... kick it this way, and then kick it back. And then jump. Yeah, that's right. And one thing I absolutely remember about this level is this staircase setup. Now, we did see this with Boom Boom being elevated in an earlier level, but the first time I'd seen it was actually in this level when I playtested it, or rather saw its pre-release version. Nope, let's smack that again here and give it a little more room to breathe. Whoops. No, let's not drop it that quickly. Push it and leave it a little bit of room. No, leave it a bit of room. Now, can we just get across? Yes, we can. Oh, didn't think about the conveyor there. Or, for that matter, the question block here that, well, you would need to tuck into this somewhat accurately, I suppose. And continue pushing in fact. Or maybe bouncing repeatedly. That's right. And then we just roll it all the way to make the bridge. This one, we will follow it left and bounce up to that slot, but let's check this first. This looks like one up location, and indeed it is. You get a feel for some of those after a while. And here, we want to kick it up and then bounce off a bit, and it'll roll. And there we go. Okay, Muncher located here for some reason. We can kick the snowball. No, we need to break it, and then we're going to bop it over like that, and then we land on it a little faster and smoother. Let's get within pipe range again. Oh, whoops. Again. Whoops, nope, don't want to push it like that. We do want to land behind it and then jump into it if we can, or just do that, perhaps. That works just as well. And then here, again, yeah, that's going to be a push, and then we let it roll back a bit. And then it gives us plenty of room. I love how everything, you know, conceptually sort of follows from the previous obstacles, but at the same time it just feels totally unique. As a very complete gallery of interactions that you can do. Anyway, we need to send this up, probably, by tossing it to the left first. And then... oh, I was hoping to... No, we need to stop it, of course. Then we get on top and get raised here. And into the up pipe we go. Oh. And yeah, we just need to jump both. That works well enough. Oh, whoops. I was trying to land on it smoothly, and That could have gone quite a bit better, perhaps, but now... Well, let's take a look at this first of all. That's a 1-up slot in the right. I suppose if we got a jump off of this, or rather just jumped it regularly, we could just take it over here. Whoops, no, that was not how I expected that to go. Let's just bop it once if we can, and try to jump over this way. Yeah, that's how we do it. And then we needed to send it up here. So we needed to get ahead of it, actually. Oop. Slight miss. And up we go. Okay, this part here. Yeah, this conveyor belt's going to send it back as much as we would like to push it. I guess if we run off of here, then we get enough force to jump it this way. Here, I suppose we can bounce it up one way or another. I suppose we can push it back, actually, and then bounce like that. Alright, so we can push through here. We lower the thwomp and the seesaw sends it up. Seesaw sends it up, and then we push that way. Yeah, because essentially it's going to freeze that in position. Something to the right side as well that we could take a look at. Oh, no, let's not do that. Because I guess if the thwomp raises it, then we can actually bop it back to the right and then try to go for the bonus on the right side once it has been raised by 1 level. We need to intercept. Nope, that's not quite an interception. So we're just currently trying to go for the top right. With absolute disregard for the timer, as usual. Oh, didn't account for the parachute. Yeah, we do want to get on top of it and send it back down, like that. Now we can go. Oh. Or was this the exit point already? Perhaps we should have gone left side first. Nope, it's not. This one up, and it shows you, of course, the very tall but no less suspicious figure to the right. Towering over this whole structure. Actually, we needed to get on the note block first. And then jump it. Oh, missed. Let's try it again. We'll probably time out at this point. It was quite misaligned anyway. Because I do want to see the staircase at the end, so might have to take a timeout in order to do so. Nope, we need to land on top of it. We can. We are going to time out here. And that's okay, considering that this was all on the first attempt with quite a bit of exploration and talking along the way. One timeout could be expected. Now, this is a super world, of course, so if we want to get some more lives, we might as well do so. Oh, oops. Actually, you know what? We'll just smack it this way. The levels we've played in this world so far have been fairly easygoing in terms of deaths, so we can finally build up a bit of that bank again as we make our way forward and over. Let's... oh yes, that's right. No, we need to break this because we'll be pushing it, the full momentum, off of this conveyor instead. Same idea over here. Push, reverse. And over here, once again... Oh, okay, that actually worked. Maybe not quite the way I wanted, but maybe we can get a good angle. Nope, that's not a good angle. We can go for the shy guy on stilts that we see on the top right. Oh, no, that's not it. Okay, never mind. That was slightly blown. Push once again. And we'll wait for the one to make contact. And follow. And we'll enjoy the artwork once more. Oh, and totally lose one up. And totally lose them. Okay, fine. I mean, I guess it would technically... Okay, never mind. Technically still be down there, but let's just continue. Yeah, timing works pretty well for that particular bounce, so... Now here, I guess we should cut across... And, oh, there's something on the top left. Let's go over here first of all. Yeah, because this is the staircase, which is the part that I remember quite fondly. Oh, right, we need to push this and have a lift. That's right. Oh, missed a bounce. That's okay, we got 300 seconds to do this properly, so... Oh, that was not what I expected. I thought we'd just lose it. Let's try it again. And here we are. That's a yay. And here's the Christmas tree with the boom boom on top. Extra lives for Christmas. Always a fine gift to receive. I feel like we probably can't die to that, but maybe we shouldn't press our luck. Okay, well, that's the honorary boom boom. And we're totally missing all those coins on the way down, some of them anyway. And then we head back up to the red pipe over here. Alright, now here we have the staircase once again. Ah, yes, this bit here. With this snowman. I sort of vaguely remember that I did something to actually retrieve the spiny hat. And that was fairly convoluted. Or rather, I had a method that was convoluted, and it didn't necessarily need to be, but... We're gonna peel it off. Oh, it's just clouds, okay. And, never mind. That's okay, there's nothing anyhow. Oh, so much for the snowman. Was there anything to the left? Hang on. Anyway, let's just go. And thank you so much for the GGs. Samuel, good to see you. Samuel, we do plan to run your Super World fairly soon as well. I plan to run Super Worlds for most of my streams over the next couple of weeks. And I do have your code in queue. Good to see you for this one anyway. How I assume that you've also played it. Let's get into, presumably, 4-4. Skyline Vineyard. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to drop that piranha at some point. And then, this looks like we should pop up here and climb. I feel like there's probably something up here. And there is. Well, let's actually aim this properly. Oh, should have given that a cling just for practice, but we're supposed to... Oh, I see, side thwomps. Well, let's just race it over. Clip its wings, and then... I don't see where we're going. Claw, okay. And then we see the cannonball on the right side. There's some reason to drop there, I suppose, but we'll see it in due course. Let's just raise these again. And there is going to be a key at some point, probably... Ah, yes, you need to drop and then ride a cannonball down once it's on camera. It would show the player a bit of a preview of what is to come there in advance. Oh, missed a boat on that one. But... reset door will do it. I wasn't exactly sure where we would exit, but it works just fine. I wonder if we can just knock our way over and do this instead. Oh, interesting. This looks like an alternate path. Okay. Now, wonder if it is an alternate path. We're past checkpoints, so we can always check later. Well, a little bit of momentum there would have been a good idea. We weren't anywhere close to that. Yeah, because typically you would want to drop these and then take the right side. I like the way we're doing this, though. Oh, we might as well grab that one up while we're at it. And not fall directly into the dry bones. Well, I do see skulls. That should be a word of warning. And I feel like we're supposed to have a fuzzy helmet or something eventually to push through this. Okay, this looks tricky. But it is a fairly standard jump. This is going to lower the thwomp. Now, down arrow, right arrow. Why would we want to do that? Because we can jump this way. And then drop the icicle, which then gives me this. Anything in the bottom left, we shouldn't check. Oh, that was close, but we made it. Gotta get out of here quickly. And then we need to loop down below here somehow. And grow some plants. And be very careful here. That was not careful. Somehow I just knew disaster was about to strike, but that's okay. That's what disasters do. Up we go. screw. And that will get locked into place, which works just fine for me. That doesn't work so well, though. Jumping a little bit more competently off of vines seems to be a bit of a requirement here, so we will try to fill that accordingly. Wonder how this compares to the other path in terms of time. I guess as a speed path, it probably... Or rather, as the difficult path, it probably does give you some kind of savings, but we don't know that without having explored the other side. But anyway, we're familiarizing ourselves with this route here. And this is just a test to see if you can count to 3. Usually we can, not always. Checkpoint. Okay, maybe that wasn't an alternate path, maybe this was just standard. Unless there's... yeah, there's a scroll break over here, which indicates to me that maybe there was a different path going this way. You might want to check after we're finished with the Super World. We'll try to keep it in mind as something we want to look at. Unless it was just a bonus earlier that we missed and wasn't too much to look at. Sometimes I have to determine, you know, is this going to be an alternate path or a side path? Yeah, Samuel, I kind of sense that too. Perhaps I missed it. I mean, I suppose you could always head back down to the yellow pipe if it's possible, but... we haven't quite been doing a 100% secrets run here, because this is just a first exploratory pass. Oh. Ah, yes. Okay, so we get within range of the cannon spawn, we get here, and then we jump on top, I see. Down that goes, and then... I feel like there's something here on the right, too. No, there's not. That was a bad idea. Okay. We should have perhaps remembered that from looking at it earlier, but... that's okay. Yeah, I wasn't clear on whether I took the hard path or the easy path by looking at it, and I guess the skulls were trying to tell me something, but... oh. Let's get the timing down. Maybe a bit of a shorter bounce to land faster on this side, or land directly on the vine would be better. Nope. Not a good bounce there. We do need to use full momentum in that whole setup. Oh, whoops. Completely missed a claw this time. Rather spectacular failure there. Oh, you know what? We can totally kick the shell. And if I'm correct... I mean, we need to land on a claw when we do that, but that would actually break the left side. So this is actually an exit from this point. It's not an alternate entrance to this area. So I don't know what we skipped earlier, but... let's try to land on that accurately, though. We'll perhaps get some one-up back for our trouble from trying this. No, we really need to aim a lot better towards that claw. Maybe let it settle a bit first. Yeah, so we're not aiming at a moving target here. Basically, we need to take over that claw from the right side. Then head over here and follow. We do not have a key. Okay, well, that's a twist. We have a key. Oh, interesting. But this looks like... I mean, maybe the down arrow is telling me that we had found some kind of shortcut. But we're going to try this anyway. Let's see what's here, because this is clearly traversable. Oh yeah, look at the left side here. Absolutely gigantic here in the Sky World. Oh, we didn't hit the question block. Can we return to it? No. But we did see Boom Boom over here. I wonder if this was alternate ending. Yeah. Because we did see what that was all about, but Boom Boom is going to be frozen in place. The plot thickens, yeah, indeed. But it looks like we did make it here through a good exit, so I think we'll probably take it. That door seems to be suspended in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah, it probably drops you down from below from a previous segment, then you climb up to the left and then come up here. But, yeah, Boom Boom. Wonder if the ending looks different depending on whether you take the secret on the right side, but we'll just take this and go. Yeah, quite a lot of branching here. Relative to a lot of this experience so far, for sure. Anyway. Alternate path. Yeah, so I guess we did find it. But the one after checkpoint 1, though, I clearly missed something on the right side. I don't know if it was just a case of branching paths there again, but since we hit checkpoint 2 fairly quickly, I didn't really see what the alternative would be. Unless it was just a climb from further below. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, once again, too bad Super Worlds don't just let you replay levels from the map. Here's Boom Boom's Wizzy Dizzy. Oh, every world has had its own little Boom Boom confrontation. Or what? Oh, we seem to have lost that one. Notice how this is totally in keeping with being in an ice world, too. Okay, yeah, and we just need to lead him over and create a pathway. Whoops. But we do need to lead him a little bit better here, I think. Possibly even get a slide off that slope to speed past him. We'll find out. Very interesting setups to get him rolling. In this indefinite spinning state. Almost. Yeah, this was a really fascinating setup. Get him moving the way he does. Whoops. I just immediately smacking him. I'm not exactly even sure what is inflicting that there. Oh, no, trying to speed past him here. Much too slow. Anyway, as usual, you are meant to be able to do things in the first cycle, and we should keep that in mind. Okay, and then we just long jump past this bit, I guess. Let's give Squeaks galore. And then there is a question block in the middle there that might be something. Oh, whoops, I was trying to long jump there and we just did a spin by mistake. My D-pad accuracy lately has left much to be desired. But yeah, you're generally able to do things quickly. That's something we've become quite accustomed to with some of the level design here. You do need to break the icicles in order to create a passage for Mario to get over to the right side, over that spike block. Rather, no, he doesn't eliminate the icicles, he just goes through them. So we actually just need to send him over if we can. Oh. That was just a coin, by the looks of it. Interesting. Or maybe we just missed it. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, no, this is supposed to give you something to bounce on. Let's swing this over. I mean, I guess we could just, yep, hop chop. I was kind of wondering what that would give me, but mega hop chop here makes a lot of sense. One of the few times that you'll really see a hop chop used uniquely, and that's it gives you this 2x2 box to bounce on, as opposed to a spring block. Or a spring, rather. We need Boom Boom to activate the exclamation block at this point. If he'll do so. No, he doesn't, but if we can get something else to work here. I can't quite see where I'm going, but I guess if we down, yeah, down arrow does do something accurate, and yeah, we can smack him this way. And then exclamation block is going to expire pretty quickly here. Oh, we actually just need one tile on that, so rather the 3 tiles that we have here from Boom Boom just spinning directly into it. Yeah, we do want to tug him to the left side if we can, but I don't know if we'll be fast enough. Whoops, no, we won't. We do need to drop down to that location. We should have just run right and gone down to the question block there to lower the thwomp to open up the passage to checkpoint. However, there were hard blocks that Boom Boom could destroy on the right side, so there is some incentive to lead him a little further to the right in that particular spot. Again, we'll try to do things relatively quickly. Double back if we have hop chop issues. Oh, that was a hop chop issue. Nope. Yeah, again, in general, if we see an opportunity to do things quickly, whoa, that was surprisingly functional. Bit of an emergency save there, as we can see, but didn't work so well this time. Yeah, make sure he destroys everything this time before we head on over. Okay, chop that, and then we can go straight down in this location. Oh, no, I was trying to get back up into the pipe. That didn't quite go. Do need to create a spacious opening there. And we'll just jump him this way. Oh, no. There we go. Was a little concerned about the hitbox for a moment, but we managed to make it. Okay. Nope, let's do it again. Nope. We need to lead him way out of there instead of letting him hang around in that spot on the left. Let's head down. Okay. Let's lead him out. Pop everything here if we can. Nope. It's gonna be way out of position. Just in time. Get him over here. Then we... Oh, do want to just let him destroy all that, and then we lost it. Yeah, that's an alternate path or secret over there. For sure, I think, given that checkpoint is directly to our left. We will try that again. Purely out of curiosity, that was a bad call. We really needed to tuck him quite a bit further to the right. Alright, let's drop down and try it again. That'll lead him all the way over if we can. And hop that chop. And boom that boom. Lead him to the right. Nope, bad call once again. I shouldn't have gone for it. We do need him to be positioned on the right side instead. Down to 8 lives here. We haven't hit game over yet, but we're quite close to it, and it'll probably happen at some point today. And a couple of high casualty disasters early on, even with the very first level we played, 1-2. But generally the hardest levels have not been the deadliest ones. That's a rule of thumb with a lot of this, that the ones with the most challenging platforming obstacles are the ones that do let you reset gently, and so it's been a very interesting tuning in some ways to see that happen. That, you know, you really can't just equate death with failure in the context of a book like this one. Anyway, let's lead him over if we can, and then, whoa, bad idea. We did need to wall jump to the left to pull him back, and we knew that from experience. I had a bad snap judgment there in the heat of the moment. Let's go back and try it again. And we'll need to pull him out quite a ways. Pop it. Chop it. Pop it. And here we go. No, let's... Nope. We need to do this again, and then... Oh, we're gonna lose it. Yeah, we only need a few blocks, but we do want to space them out this way, and then that's thankfully not going to kill us. Oh, no, do need to let him eliminate that first. And try to get ahead of him a little bit here. Whoops. Nope, missed the jump. We hit the top corner there. We're trying to get in the middle so he can actually overshoot us a little bit and break that wall. Oh, nope, didn't tug him nearly far enough. Let's not cut too many corners here. That's often happening to our peril. Down to 6 lives now. Not past checkpoints, so we're not losing anything from the game over other than dignity, but... Whoops. But it may very well happen on this level. If things go the way they're going. It's mostly just a lot of carelessness. Not pulling him far enough and not reacting accordingly. Nope, that was not far enough. We stumbled on a slope. Rather, I should have detected that he was slowing down a little bit and already turning back on the way over. That did affect our timing quite a bit. We do get a fairly generous amount of coins per attempt, even up to this point, though. And let's pull him back quite a ways. Yeah, that down arrow does the best it can, I guess, to tell you to drop immediately. It really wasn't clear to me just from the camera positioning initially, but there's so much you can do. Let's eliminate everything first. Let's not forget that the way we've been doing. Let's also get the wall jump. Very unfortunate to die to something silly like that after taking such care. Anyway, let's pull him all the way across if we can and not stumble in too many corners and not miss the hop chop if we're able to help it. Nope. Thought I could make it over, but again, it's a 3D world twirl. It doesn't really give you distance. Lead him left, lead him right. Miss. Tight. But we made it for now. There we go. Let's not chance it. Let's give him another run. Then pop it a few times. I think it's usually just 3 times, but we'll better get him way out of the way first before this expires. Let's not miss the wall jump this time and eliminate the wall first. Lead him over. Lead him over. And then... oh no, that's a bad idea. We needed to ride him across, actually. I think we actually need to bounce across him the whole way. By the looks of it. Which level is my favorite so far? Good question. It's hard to say off the top of my head. But... oh, no. Let's not do that. Even if we did make it successfully at one point, we're down to 1 life, I think. Yeah, I mean, conceptually, I was always really fond of the Goomba Hat level, Clip and Slide, but of course that one was very familiar to me, even prior to the stream, just from playtesting on many occasions, so... it's hard for me to do cross-comparisons in some ways, just simply because, you know, I have some new encounters with concepts that I really like, as well as return visits to some that I thought were particularly strong already, like Knock Knock, for instance, which I'd seen a couple times here. You know, the level that I had the most trouble with, Slapdash 3-2, that was conceptually very, very interesting. I mean, it was a nightmare to execute, but... but it is a level that, you know, I'll definitely remember. Even by the very high standards of this entire Super World experience. I guess that's sometimes going to be the case with memorable mechanics that also felt a little punishing. So, we're supposed to ride us across. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh. And spin across this way. Yeah, so... we're going to take to death here, but it's worth it because we do want to see that secret, and we're not past checkpoint anyhow, so... that seems to be a very unique secret. So we're back to 69 lives. Yeah, that little bonus interaction to the right side is just too unique to pass up. We want to see it, we want to complete it, so we'll go back for it as much as we can. And try to make it happen. I don't feel like we would have a sense of completion in this level without it. Does need a fair bit of finesse there, unless there's some easy input, then we're just totally neglecting. Oh, nope. Let's get over here. And lead him left. We want to lead him a little bit like that before we head over. Lead this way. Jump him again. Get on top and then ride and just kind of tap our way over. And then down. Very nice. You see? Good ahead. Oh, look at this. The POW's going to activate something. Probably potentially off screen and out of range, and then it's going to arrange the blocks to the left side into something very familiar. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Also, this is going to freeze Boom Boom into place, which means that I think we do kind of have to take damage to get back across, and then he's going to chase. Too bad. It means we can't keep the Goomba, but that's alright. Get back over here. I'll lead him well out of the way. Do need a swamp gate to open up. And then kick him. Stomp, and yeah, we just run across. So the icicles will drop by proximity. Now we need to get up there and get over him this way. Get over to the left. Whoop, nope, nope. Overlapped at exactly the wrong time. Yeah, 3-3 is knock knock, which is what I mentioned. I thought it was a very strong concept from the get-go. We had played it multiple times, as I said, and it was one of the more recent ones to be completed. Such a simple idea, too, but with just a great deal of intricacy, and I think one of the things that's particularly satisfying about it, even though we didn't quite see it this way, is that it is obviously full of skips and full of quite a lot of route finding potential. I quite like the Boom Boom finales as a rule as well. The Boom Boom's backpack I thought was particularly strong. This one's been really interesting so far. I'm really glad we found a secret in it. Okay, we need to do a quick climb, but... Oh, whoops. Let's not jump that way, though. Didn't really account for the ice momentum there because we were hoping for a smoother jump back to the right and caught a little bit by the friction. Okay. That mice did not run fast. Okay. Mouse, rather. We had to make the joke work somehow. You know what? Let's just jump it this way. Why don't we do a simple thing? Open gate. Anything here? Okay. Just need to open up some room. Eliminate some squeaks. No, we have to get over it here. Okay. Let's do this. Eliminate. Yeah, we just climb and jump directly under. Oh, whoops, I was trying to get on top of it. Once again, just slid into it a little bit too much. Okay, let's get across. And we'll just pull it out this way. Pull it out and continue rightward. Need to eliminate all three, of course. Very carefully. We need to pull it over all the way. Now we can get on top of it, except then no, we can't because we do need to get around a creeper first. Whoa! Oh, didn't expect to fall into that. I thought it would fall below. By the time I noticed, it was too late to fix it. Okay, let's pull him out. Oop. All the way to the right. Pull him out this way, and continue once we have bopped everything here. Okay, took them all the way across. Nope. Nope, that's a problem almost. No, actually it deflects them that way. Okay, didn't quite count on that being the interaction, in fact, so we're rather fortunate here. Now I want to pull them this way. I feel like we're underusing the slopes in terms of the potential for slide interactions to get across certain obstacles. And then that's up this way. We will, of course, check this. Oh, he's going to start spinning. And then, oh, skip, squeak, and snowball. I wonder what that's all about. Oh, no, that's just a snowball from disabling the pokey. I see. Oh, we did need to fall accurately against the wall there. Let's not back out of that. I don't know how I did that. Love the way this is gated, by the way. Okay, let's pull it out. Oh, whoops. Had second thoughts about that wall. We should wall jump off the right side just to make positioning cleaner. Oh, also we keep forgetting to take the 1-up. That's just a free 1-up at checkpoint there. That's okay. I mean, we've hit one game over in this experience so far. We'll hopefully not have a second. I thought it would get a bounce off of him. That was poorly timed, though. So we actually do need to line up over there on the right side and a ground pound out of that, I think, when Boom Boom is not in the way. Okay, pull him out. There we go. Yeah, once again, couldn't quite see the landing spot there, but we managed. We do need him to eliminate this, probably, by bouncing back and forth. This looks like a moment to long jump accurately. In fact, now that was really interesting. Oh, that was poorly timed, though. Very interesting way to get a long jump over there. Wasn't too difficult to position, too, at least enough to try, but we'll see if that holds up. Once we stop messing around. Let's continue. Alright, we'll pull him to the right. Nope, no. I was trying to get into the ground pound there. We're a little thrown off by the wall slide. Oh, oops, forgot to one up once again. Okay. Pull him out. Nope. Just stop doing the wall cling. We just need to get to the wall, but we have been losing the ground pound because of that. Okay, let's do this a little bit more cleanly. And that's not cleanly. We had it. We do need to stagger our position relative to Boom Boom's movement, like we've been doing throughout the whole level. Rather important. You can actually back into this right away and take the wall jump instead of waiting for him. Riskier timing, but clearly can be doable, I think. Nope. Or we can just do it cleanly like that. And match him to this position, which is great. I bet there's something on top of that, but we missed it, whatever it is. Actually, no, it doesn't look reachable. Okay, so now he's going to stand up. Because he's a real stand-up guy, Boom Boom. We missed the right side, however it was that we could get there. We need to have him break things open and then head right after that, so I think we missed something. I kind of want to take a def to inspect it properly, because there's clearly something there on that side that we didn't see. Yeah, no, we have to go for it. We have to try it at least once. Unless it looks like it's something that we're supposed to return from through the pipe. We do need to inspect this properly. It does look like we're supposed to move him out of the way after he smacks that location before he is trapped there. But he does stop, though. That's the problem. If he stops in that position, then I wonder how we can get him out of there in such a way that we get displaced to the right. Because I certainly don't see it. So possibly it's just reversing through the red pipe after you take it. Unless there's something else I'm not seeing. No, that I knew wasn't going to go well. We actually just need to bounce slowly in that location. Nice, low, short bounces on top of the Ant Trooper until we're ready to pound. So we're not doing some kind of long timing that we are in no position to execute. There we go, much better. And yeah, you can smoothly do a long jump out of this, I think, and have good timing there, but we will not be that competent about that. And tug him over. Oh. How do you get him there, then? Maybe we need to let him overshoot my position slightly and come back a bit instead of stopping in that location. But the thing that's stopping him in that location is that he has the space to wake up, right? So I wonder how that right side even works. Beginning to think it might just be a return through the pipe. The other side. But we don't want to be trapped past that. Okay. Oh. Nope, hang on. Poor timing. Yeah, because if he stops in that position, what we actually want him to do is maybe stop one tile to the left, not pull him too far. Get him within range of breaking everything, but not so far that he obstructs the rightmost tile. Okay, that was dangerous, but we did it. Love how well synchronized that is. Very satisfying every time. No, I mean, how does he get over? I don't see it. Unless there's a moment when he's effectively dead, where we can sneak in on the right side. Let's take a look at this. And reverse. No, we can't reverse. We're trapped. Can we take a death in this location? Let's see. We can. So the question is whether that is something we can continue past. I feel like it must be. There's no reason to stop it like that unless it is traversable. We're going to look at this again. Because if Boom Boom's going to stop in that position, perhaps there's a very narrow window where he no longer hits us if he's effectively dead. You know, as the column is falling down, perhaps, where, you know, perhaps we need to jump up as the column is hitting Boom Boom's top tile and crushing him. And then we'd be able to sneak across that way. Not sure yet. But we will inspect it properly. Yeah, once again, we can just long jump directly, but we won't. Pull it back a bit. Okay. Get him into a spin. Nope. Missed. I mean, he's going to get up out of here regardless. Maybe we need to despawn the blasters. And we can't get far enough out of range to do that. It's not going to get us over. Maybe that gives us an open wall jump if we go right off the top lip over there. But then we wouldn't be able to hit the exclamation block to get over. I feel like we should consider a despawn on the blasters somehow, but with the hard blocks out of the way, the blasters probably just fall into that location again and again. There's nothing really that matters there, but you can get there, okay. I mean, I don't know how easily executable it is, but we'll keep it in mind. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be placed like that if there wasn't a way to do it. Oh, no, we missed the opportunity here. Yeah, we can't actually hit the exclamation block and do that whole loop another time, so maybe it's just tight. Maybe it is just tight. Because it doesn't really seem like there's much of a window of opportunity where we don't get hit by Boom Boom. Can we move him? No. No, no matter what, he's going to start spinning in that position. We can't reverse through this. We can't despawn this or get back safely. I think the only thing I can think of here is if there's a window of opportunity where the blaster is on Boom Boom's top tile and effectively killing him, and we have to sneak under while we still have a spot down below. I'll try that at least one more time, but we probably won't do too hard to push on it. As it does seem awfully specific. Okay. Let's try to hit that, and yeah, did that smoothly for once. Okay, and then we just jump up like that. Perfect. Oops, I was trying to long jump into that. We missed. We really need to stop hitting the up diagonal here. There we go. And yeah, that's what would get you back to that gate. One up. It's the principle of the thing. The important thing is we finally got it. And that, of course, we will... Oh, okay. I guess not. But we checked. That's what's important. Now let's continue. And perhaps have a smoother time from here. I'm supposed to let him break this open. I think I want to make a little more room so I don't stumble around corners too much. There we go. Pull him. Maybe even get a slide over here to give us some speed, but... yeah, he's not going to go much further than that, so... dash panel over there, but we need to open this up first. Oh, we need to open everything up first, so we should probably reload this from scratch. Give ourselves a bit more time to work with. I feel like we need to tug him a little further here. Or just outrun. Oh, that's a flagpole. Well, there's going to be a very specific timing here, but we got it, so. And look at that. One up on the other side, which, will we see it? We will. Almost, except we don't really have a way to get that. Yeah, you would need... actually, no, how do you even get that then? Oh, because you smack it down towards him, and then that maybe just breaks that open, which is fine, because, once again, we were just curious. Got us up to 99 coins. Anyway, we found pretty much everything, I think. As far as I can tell. And that is it for World 4. Most of which was spent on that level, but again, lots of interesting setups there. Anyway, look at all these ninjas up into clouds for World 5. I see a ghost house there available immediately. We are going to look at it first. Doorstopper. I guess whether one likes this level is a bit of a wedge issue. Oh yes, okay. This is a mechanic where we do this. And then yeah, and then we need to time it such that we pull it over to this side. And we continue. Okay. On-off switch will open this gate, but we would need to get the crate and use the crate to act as a blocking piece. The door is almost certainly there to reset in the event that we have crate issues. I think we need to toss the crate to this side. That's the only thing. Oh no, you can't because there's a semi-solid under it. It's funny because this specific thing, a clear pipe over the bookshelf semi-solid in the Ghost House Steam. This is a thing that I see people run into all the time in my Goomba level. That they just have this blind spot for what the semi-solid is doing there on the pipe. And of course we're going to run into that ourselves. We will drop this. Yeah, no, the pipe is just there as a return for lock protection. We will of course take the crate with us. And then, on-off switch, that's going to be activated by a roll or a long jump. And we can do that just by lowering. And then, yeah, at this point we can't really pick that up. Oh, yeah, except we are stuck here, so... But we can hit from this side. And then at this point we can pick it up and do absolutely nothing. Let's see. We actually needed to create a gap like this so we could get across, except this would close this off. Hang on. We do need to create this opening here. That's got to be the first move, for sure. You can hit the on-off from the other side. You remove the crate. This pushes to the left. Let's think about it. If you disable this, then is that any kind of meaningful progress? Not really. Apart from the fact that we can then pick up the crate and move it up here, which doesn't really do anything for me. What we can do is put the crates on top of the blaster. And then it will slide here. And then the blaster slides back and gets trapped this way. However, we'll need the other switch state to do it. Unless you can just jump and pick up through here. No, you can't. Didn't think so. Yeah, basically you need this crate to trap on the way over. And the problem is that at this point... Well, that's not a problem. That actually is a solution. Never mind. We got it. That's what I was thinking. I don't know why I had second thoughts about that. It works just fine. Semi-solid up here, that's nothing. On-off switch is going to create a little bit of motion. We want to raise this effectively. But we want to create a situation where both of these are lowered and they stack. And so what we do is we do this and we stack the other one. And then we grab the crate. Right, now this has got to be the way we open. Then we stomp and get the spring on the other side. That's the only thing we can really do. We can use this as a blocking piece. Up to a point, but we would need to somehow transfer it, or at least have some kind of timed interaction that would allow me to get across. So let's do this first of all. Now we hit the on-off again, and that allows me to do a second placement onto spring. Yeah, because which way is the belt going right now? Let's take a look. Belt is going right. Okay, that's fine. I can hit either of these, really. What we want to do is move one more over, like this. I mean, slightly overshooting is fine. And move it into this location. Okay, here's a POW. POW is going to activate the on-off switch, so at some point we're going to stomp the POW. Actually, no, we just stomped the POW. That's just a remote activation, and then the gate opens. This is kind of like a tutorial room for that mechanic. So, fairly straightforward. Next thing we do is we can... Whoops, no, that's wrong. Move to the left over here. There's going to be a bit of a remote activation. I think we just throw, actually, and move things this way. Problem is that we need to get over this location. We're going to hit timeout fairly soon. Oh, and we don't actually have access to POW at this point. Because we were using this POW anyway. So we actually want to stop it this way. And then probably do a toss up here. And the problem with that is that if we toss in that location... yeah, we can, because we would basically open this gate like halfway like that. Give ourselves a little bit of room to move. And then with this position on the left, we do some kind of POW toss. A really long shot over. Let's think about this for a moment. Because a big POW throw up top over here would hit the on-off switch if we're switching to the other state. So let's get back over here first. 16 seconds, we're not going to make it, but... what we can do is get through here with 4 seconds to go, and hit the flag with 2 seconds to go. Okay, at this point, car. Okay, that's going to move on over. That gives us a platform to drive on, and then let's head over this way. Now, the thing about the car is that we will need to jump off of it, I think, in order to do this properly. We probably need to sail off of the blasters themselves, in fact. Yeah, that's not going to reach. But that's what the door is for. Perhaps we can reset this quickly. Yeah, because we want the car to be down in this position, in this state, and we want to ram it into this block. Does mean that we need to drive off of this and move like this. And then we use the car the way we usually would. We're not paying for the insurance, it's alright. Okay, P-switch as a blocking piece now. That seems rather important. P-switch would, of course, stop the conveyor. That seems to be the principal interaction with it here. That we do want the conveyor to stop in a given position when we hit the on-off. Notice that if we let this blaster go all the way to the right, then what we're able to do is send this all the way over, which means that we want to do a state switch at a particular point when this is paused. Basically, we need the right side blaster here, the left side blaster here, rather, to move all the way over here to give us something to stand on to enter the pipe. But then we need to do some kind of freeze on the double stack on that side. So the way we do it, we'll put it like this, then move it back to the left. Except if you release the P at this point, then that's not where we're going to go. We need to do some kind of... Actually, no. We do want it to go this way. And what will happen is we hit the P, then we hit the on-off switch, then we head over, and then we ride the blaster column over to the right. So... probably nothing to the right side, but let's not check it. Maybe there's a one-up buried there, but that wouldn't make that much sense given how that would work as a blocking piece. This looks like it's the flag, actually. Maybe. Which means we shouldn't step on a donut block. We should go over to get the door if we can. Yeah. This is going to be a long jump over here. Oop. Hang on. No, 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 no. That was a terrible wall jump. Okay, so we missed it. We might want to go back for that one. I haven't really been keeping track of the places where I've been saying we need to go back for secrets, but if we forget for some reason, just send it to me again on viewer levels and I'll just happily play it again. If there's any secret that I've talked about is something that we've missed. Yeah, that was a fun one though. Lots of variety to it. Pretty quick. Anyway, Kangaroo Carnival, let's jump. What would the green pipes actually do in terms of the aesthetics of this toy theme here? Toy box theme. Which is actually the Boomerang levels theme in 3D World. Visually speaking. We need to basically slide all of this over. Can't we? Not really. Something we were supposed to do this with the down arrow. Anyway, we're not going to see it. Oh, whoops. Nearly. Flip that completely. I did miss the secret. And unfortunately, because this is a super world, we have to exit to get the secret. Yeah, no, that was completely unintentional. I was trying to go for the long jump over to the switch on the left side. Sander. But we just straight up missed. Speaking of secrets. Yeah, I just missed a wall jump and we just smacked into the bottom of the flag. We've been trying to be fairly exhaustive with the secret hunting, but sometimes a miss is a miss. It's too bad because that was one of the really enjoyable levels that we played so far. I mean, you know, the whole set has been great, of course, but a level like that one was very much my style. And Would have been very nice to see it properly and completely. But alas, it was not to be. Oh, I suppose we're supposed to jump and then, yeah, push him over this way. Maybe we shouldn't go for that unless we know what's up there. There's nothing up there, I don't think, unless it's a one-up mushroom. I think it's going to be a slide into this followed by a wall jump, but I can't quite be sure. Actually, what if we roll into it? Does that give me a side interaction? It does not. No, we can't just go down into this and expect to have a sliding states room. Let's think about this for a moment. No, we actually just need to jump him and then do the sensible thing with the better positioning, of course. Yeah, Netcat, hope you're doing well. We made it to World 5. Oops. We have taken 1 game over so far. Yeah, if I remember, we'll go back to Doorstop for a secret, and we'll hopefully have time to do that today. Yeah, I really wish you could just re-enter in a super world, but that's something we complain about fairly often when it comes to Nintendo's implementation of the whole Super World system. And yeah, this we jump and hit. This is just a little jumping location to encourage you to jump to move him. There we go. Checkpoint over here. Optional checkpoint for those of you not speedrunning. Oops. This is going to release a skip squeak location, as expected. And then I guess we just bounce him like this. Oh, there's something up there. Maybe if we come off of the dash panel going the other way and then head up to the top location. No, we want to long jump this first and we'll see what the continuation is. It would get rid of the blaster columns, but there's clearly something up top that we're not seeing. Notice the hard blocks next to the bully as well. I don't know if that's a clue. Yeah. I need a better initial location here. That was a mistake. Okay, let's bump this. Nope. I'm trying to get onto the one-way panel and then reverse on it. Nope. But if you reverse on it, you need to do it late enough that you can actually stomp back on it. No. And not so early that we miss. You know what? Let's just hit the exclamation block first and watch its pattern. Yeah, because... Hang on. We need a bit of rightward momentum, but then we sort of need to twist into it. No. Nope. Yeah, I'm trying to go left here so we can see what's up top. Oh, we got it. And lost it. There we go. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing up here. Again, the important thing is that we checked. Okay. And I guess what's over here? This is a bit of a scouting pipe. Nope. Oh, we just need to go straight over. Nope. Missed it. You don't understand why people think there's something here when the scroll clearly stops there. Let's go back to look at that. Oops. Well, I mean, given that the entire Super World so far has been full of one-ups in blocks, and given that the skip squeak is up there, oops, I think it's a reasonable thing to surmise. Also, if you're like me and you've been playing way too much Maker 1, and by this time, you're just kind of accustomed to the scroll not going up with you, that could have an effect. Because Maker 1 has totally altered my camera intuitions, I think, for when the scroll is supposed to follow you up and down. We'll blame that instead. Okay. We know how to do it, we just don't always do it cleanly. Whoops. Too close an approach. Anyway, let's head back over. Whoops. Okay, oops. It's a few times that we've done that now. I should know better than that. Let's move him over. Oh, come on. Jump with me. Taking too long. Let's let him spawn first and then jump. Almost everyone thought there was something there, yeah. Well, I can absolutely see why. Definitely the skip squeak placement up there draws your attention, I think, so. No. We really need to fix our timing here. I mean, it seems like the kind of one-way panel placement, and not one-way panel, dash panel placement, rather, that does imply something about that top position, so. Oops. There we go. There we go, finally. This is going to be a long jump. I think we need to hit in this location. No, hang on. Let's try to fall into that. No, we just need a long jump over him and beat him to it, perhaps. I didn't look at that accurately. Oh, whoops. Hang on. Jump one more time, of course. I sort of have a tendency of poking around for secrets anyway, so... even if they're in totally nonsensical or non-rewarding locations. It's kind of like the whole Super Mario Odyssey approach, where the developers would just say, fine, somebody managed to climb up here and testing, let's just drop a stack of coins here and make them feel happy about themselves and their life choices. Anyway, that was very much designed for me in some ways. We need to go down first, so we get that kind of response. And then, grab that. This guy would like to not jump on my head, we can go for the key and then to the left once again for the key warp block. Yeah, it's a very natural place to look. Okay. Nope, hang on. Starting to get the hang of it slightly. Yeah, as it's coming down. What? No. Yeah, we need it to be landing right as we make the long jump, so we don't activate it a second time. But we're able to long jump over it while it's down. We've seen the timing at this point, we just need to do it. Okay, once again, let's just slide right under. And we'll hit both 1-ups this time. Well, both blocks rather, only one of them is a 1-up. Nope, hang on, I was trying to get out of there and we got smacked once again. I was trying to get out of there and didn't compensate with the conveyor. That will happen from time to time. And we just need to adjust for it. Okay, let's go this way. Let's really make the top block. Jump to move him. Oh, and he comes back, I see. Oh, I thought that was going to work and we just hesitated. Because I had my doubts for a moment. With full momentum, that would have gone very smoothly, in fact. I just wasn't totally sure about the skip squeak activation there. You have to say this super world is well put together. Yeah, very much so. And like I said, I did get to do some pre-release testing of probably somewhere from a quarter to a third of the levels, I think. Because it was a very long-term project that has been ongoing for at least a year and a half until its release last month. But yeah, we've seen levels by both Mang and Luwuka separately before that have had a very broad range of difficulty tuning. Often they make some educated guesses about how easily people learn a lot of original mechanics and adapt to them. In a Super World format, obviously you have the opportunity to really carry things that you learn and notice along the way, particularly about recurring elements like dash panels. Because, you know, they're in very recent memory by the time you look at later levels. But the thing I've been finding is that the difficulty tuning has also been very, very consistent. And of course, like I said, you can't really just count that by the number of deaths when the hardest things to execute have usually been the ones with the gentlest resets. But yeah, there's a nice steady escalation to it. There's tons of conceptual variety, as we've come to expect. Whoops. And tons of momentum control everywhere you look. There's a particular rhythm to playing these levels that you get a sense of after a while. When it comes to looping structures, going back and forth, and seeing how certain things are set up as timing gates in a way. Oh, no. Just kind of get a feel for it. After a while, oh no, that was a bad call. I was just slightly too late. And yeah, I mean, it's a full range of game styles for sure, in terms of the different Mario-based styles, and that's perfectly fine. We see Super Worlds like that all the time. You kind of need that to get a full range of mechanical expression. I know sometimes people like to do Super Worlds in single uniform styles, but I think that's more the case for things like traditional worlds. And the thing is, with people only being entitled to one Super World per user profile, you might as well just stuff it with the thing that creatively makes the most sense to you. Squeeze every drop out of it that you can. No. Loop this way. Yeah, the wall jump is going to activate it, and then we go full momentum over. Oh. No, hang on. That was very nearly a disaster. That's okay, we'll just do it this way instead. Yeah, you're saying you prefer the Mario 1 style? Yeah, it depends on what you're looking for in the level in terms of what you want the player to be able to do mechanically. There are some things that are easier to control in something like Mario 1 where you just don't have item handling to deal with and other considerations like that, but yeah. In general, I don't know what people have against the 3D World style. I find it very interesting and unique in a way that you can't always get. Obviously, it follows a very different internal logic than a lot of other Mario Maker. Now, we need to go through the pipe with it, and we're going to miss the one-up, unfortunately. Then we take it like this. Okay, dash panel down here. No, we actually just need to jump when we're on the dash panel. We're jumping towards the dash panel, rather. Jumping into it. Favorite Mario style? Good question. I mean, it really depends on the level design itself. I'm very fond of Super Mario World and 3D World, for that matter. Just in terms of versatility that you get. Of course, we've played very satisfying levels in all styles and all kinds of power-ups, but I find that those have the finest balance with giving the player room for technical expression without necessarily making the levels all about technical expression the way that we get in a lot of advanced content in NSMBU, for instance. Yeah, I caught it this time. And yeah, we need to jump into the one-way panel, I think. This totally looks like something. It's a bad idea. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we need to sneak under for this one. Probably just straight up the pipe and then drop this guy. We don't actually need to drop him all the way. Also, we shouldn't get chomped. Yeah, no, we do the long jumps all over the place. We're required to do the long jumps for many of the levels in this Super World. As well as the twirl high jump in some places, but the long jumps especially, since so much of the Super World is very momentum oriented. Whoop, thought I could sneak under. One thing that does occasionally throw me off about the 3D world is the fact that sometimes if my input is slightly off on a diagonal, like if I'm pressing right and I accidentally press up right diagonal or down right diagonal, it does mess up a few of my intended inputs. It's much more noticeable in 3D World simply because some of those inputs actually have an effect in a way that they don't in the other styles. Like if you are trying to long jump and you twirl instead, which is a mistake I make quite a bit, but it's probably just a function of how my thumb is rocking on a D-pad sometimes. And I'm not the most accurate player. Going over is safer with that, but that's alright, we'll do it under. Okay. Yeah, this just lets you scout, you just land directly, that's what we've been doing. And now here we just don't get chomped. We just need to drop him once. Then might as well smack him a second time. Looks like we should be lowering that for a wall jump further than we've been doing. Yeah, no, we did need to lower it all the way before a wall jump. But getting rid of the plant first is probably not a bad idea. Speaking of which, throw a high jump. Okay, that's going to be a wall jump on the right side, and then I think Thwomp is just going to hit question blocks for me, unless it's a side Thwomp. No, we need to hit the Thwomp from under to get rid of it as an obstruction. Okay, there we go. Very stylish. Let's keep going. And here's the boom boom of the day. We got this skip squeak on the treadmill. I don't know what that's all about. It doesn't look like we were able to really do anything interesting with the skip squeak, though. It's just showing you when skip squeaks are responding to some kind of switch activation off screen, I think. It's just, yeah, it's just a visual indication of what the response mechanism will be. Okay. And we replace that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then this is going to be just a wall jump up. But then the wall jump is going to activate it a second time, right? So, there we go. That's how you do it. Just needed a little bit of forethought and planning. That's Kangaroo Carnival. Okay, airship time by the looks of it. Thank you for the GG. Power thrower. And this is going to be in low gravity. Which means we're going to... Oh, not up throw like that. We do need to throw it up here and then ride on it. Yeah. Which means that we don't need to do the double throw, I don't think. We activated something. Some kind of state switch preparation, perhaps? Looks like we will need Fire Yoshi to melt the left side for us here. It'll be an up throw in this location, but then why would we... Ah, no, because we can up throw into Yoshi, and then we can ride Yoshi up top like that. Oops. Hang on. Let's not do it off center like that. Let's go over here. And then that'll release this. And it's the same idea up top. It'll be an up throw into Yoshi and then a jump off of Yoshi to head up to the top middle. Also, totally looks like there's something on the right side too that we could potentially go for. But we'll check it. Always be wrong. Oh, nope, missed a jump. Yeah, nothing here. Unless we just missed something off center. That's okay, we'll go left. Nope, missed. Let's not miss the jump button so much. Oh, come on. Okay, let's just grab this and... I was trying to intercept it and try it again, but let's do it this way. Also, we should have checked. Oh, no. Trap suit position. Okay, so here, semi-solid up here, and we clearly need to land on something in this location. Looks like it's going to be a POW throw all the way to the left like this, and we bounce it, and then get on it before the end. And also, another thing, oh, no, hang on. I want to check this side too. In case that is anything, but no, don't think so. I think we just... Oh, missed a jump. Getting a little bit slippery. Okay. That looks right. Let's keep going. What? Green flag. There we go. Oh, I guess we can't just touch her from below. Now... down arrow over here. Yeah, I guess we do need to smack some of these locations. Like that, for instance, and then make it across, but then we would need to hit that and then make it back up above and then grab a POW off the pipe and then take it down below and then soft drop it. After soft dropping it, we ride it, we jump off the left side. That looks like the sequence. Yeah, we just need to do it a lot cleaner. Oh, whoops, missed it. Okay. Nope, missed it. We've been really slipping on a lot of jumps today. Reflex is getting a little bit slow here. One's old age or something. Oh. My POW's going to get rid of the muncher, so we do need at least one activation. I mean, we could just activate it, unless there's a reason we'd want to reset it. I don't see why we wouldn't kill the muncher. I mean, if you up throw it this way, you can jump over the divine, but I feel like we have to continue it somehow. And then perhaps a higher bounce off of the POW. Or with the POW, rather. That's the way to go. Also notice this up arrow here. Yeah, it's displacement. That's what it is. And then we climb. Ah, okay. Yeah, we need to ride it in this location and send it up. Rather, we send it up here. We can reach the up pipe. Oh, question block on the left side there. Unfortunately, we're too far to reach it. Yes, we do in fact want to raise that at some point because it'll give us a bounce with some kind of object preloaded on top. Oh, didn't think it would go that high. I thought we could catch it on the way and then bounce it in this location. And then bounce it up another stack. 84 seconds to see what that's all about. Let's see what's up here. This is a scouting location by the looks of it. Yeah, we eventually want to bring a POW all the way up here so we can use it to climb further. Or rather, spring this up so we can run with it up to the top vine. Probably won't get it on this attempt before the checkpoint reset, but yeah, I think we do want to basically reload, whoops, like this, and send it up. Oh, and then, yeah, we actually needed to get up on this quickly. That's alright, at least the powder was destroyed. Well, I mean, either one will come back at any given point. Checkpoint over here with 14 seconds, as usual. What is this all about? Claw. I guess we jump and then take it back over here and then see how we continue from that point. And All Gamer, you're saying you kind of have a feeling to know what type of world it is? As in, are you asking about what kind of world it is? It's a 5-world experience of 30 levels. Nothing too demanding or technical from a player's perspective. Like, there's nothing that you would consider a Kaizo trick or anything like that. But the levels do teach you a lot of momentum concepts on the way that you'll not see all that often unless you played a lot of levels by these two makers, Mang and Luwuka specifically. Ah, yes, we need to get up to the wall here. A higher throw. It is about Boom Boom as well. It is definitely about Boom Boom. Boom Boom appears in every level. Whoops. And it has a major showstopper sequence at the end of each world. Okay. Toss and then up, I suppose. No, that can't be right. What would it be? Unless it's some kind of forward throw here, followed by... Yeah, I mean, obviously you have to jump off the vine to catch it. I guess that's just how you transport the POW up here, but then why would you do that? Let's jump up here for a moment. I see, because you need to get on top in this location. And then how would you... I see, you need to wrap around back down below, climb on the vines, and jump on top. Oh. Higher jump. Oh, no, we hit something. Went a little too high with that then. I mean, I guess if we ride this down, we can just come up here. Since we're not transporting the POW any further anyway. What does this give me? Fish bones. Well, that'll give me something to bounce on, although this is night theme, so I guess we need to position it somehow. This looks like it's definitely a spot where we'll land on top of a POW. Maybe, but it kind of needs to fall into this location so it doesn't make contact with the one-way panel. And ultimately our destination is going to be up there. This also looks like it's relevant. What's the fish bones all about then? I think we need to raise the fish bones at some point. And then it's going to freeze in position and we need to raise it. Then wouldn't the up throw just kill it? Yeah, it would. But then you could just jump on top of the fish bones. But then that would just give you the same result as this throw over here. Doesn't do anything different for you. And yeah, I'd still have some trouble getting over to this side. Because you need an up throw and a POW to make it over. So you need to lead the fish bones up somehow. Okay, so why don't we get the POW on top first? Spawn the fish. And perhaps we need to lead it back? Or we raise the fish and up throw here as it's coming across. Yeah, that's it. Very satisfying. Very, very good. And then this is going to be an up throw here. Oh, nope. It's an up throw here, then we bounce on the fish to get over to the vine, then we get on top of the POW going left to right. Yep, that's it. Very interesting. Oh, no. Yeah, you need to throw from a stationary position. That's what the arrow placement is telling you. Because otherwise it does hit something up high and off camera that we're not quite seeing. Yeah, stationary position. And then, oh, no, missed it. Okay. I'll come down just a little bit here. Then we cross. Oh, that sounds like a chomp stump. Indeed it is. Yeah, that prevents an activation that we don't want. And then we need to do something up here. What the vine there is all about. It's a race? Or... can't be. Oh. It's quite a climb. I guess it's... I'm gonna scout location. Oh, you see this. That's fantastic. Wonderful. This too, this over here. Very noticeable shape. Now, we do need to jump on something to get all the way up top, as far as I can tell. And so we will need to send a POW all the way up. Oh no, that we don't. We just have to do this bit here and get up this pipe. Yeah, because I guess without the vine climb, you don't get up to top right to begin with. And I see, so we do just need to race this whole sequence to get up here under this gate. Which means we need a nice, easy, soft drop location and we race. Then we need to actually make it through the up pipe, which I should have noticed does require the blaster to be in the up position. Yeah, the double bounce on the bumper is causing problems for me. Nice single clean bounce on a bumper will solve a lot of problems here. And here's Boom Boom with 18 seconds to go. I guess we needed a POW. Am I getting a POW? Oh, no, we don't get a POW. We just need to sneak under him. And we didn't sneak under him. I thought we were going to get a POW to lift him. But I guess that would also just kill him. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. We know all the solutions up to this point, so... Oops. Yeah, in fact, a lot of the POW lifting is with the fishbone segment. There's set up in such a way to specifically preclude you from killing them by deflecting off something else first, so it's not in the Mario activated state. And yeah, so this bit here... What did we even do? Up throw and then wrap around, yeah. Up throw from a stationary position? Or was it a jumping position? I don't even remember. Nope, up. Nope, that killed something. Let's try that again. Yeah, we need better accuracy here. Nope, hang on. Nope. At least we got the audio cue from the claw here. Yeah, and then... too high? Not too high. A little bit difficult to see my distance here. About half that jump height would perhaps do the trick. Nope. Nope. Or just running around faster, I suppose. No, we really need better momentum coming off the vine. Or just better jump positioning to begin with. Okay. Not that big a jump. No. I feel like I forgot something here that I did previously. There's no way it's like that. What do we do wrong? Let's think about this. Yep, you have it go too high, but we do need it to be a quick turnaround. Oh, no. Yeah, we went up to center. That's what it is. We just go up to claw. I spent so much time on this one earlier, too, before we realized we go up to claw. Hang on. Yeah, we just go up to claw. We spent so long on this one before, and I was just talking about how, oh, we remember the solutions. Yes, we do. Of course we do. We're just adding time pressure for no reason. Just for style points the way we usually do. But whoops. No. Love how cleanly this POW lands, though. In this area here. Nope, too far to the right. That's been the issue. That we've landed towards the POW with it dislodged slightly over in such a way that we keep picking it up when I need to just land on it cleanly. This is the race. This is also the bit we'd already seen. The top right. We've seen it. Let's just go this way instead. Okay, back here with 200 more seconds than last time. So yeah, there is no POW here. We need to stand there until he goes up the second time, I think. And possibly do a lower jump, like a spin jump. Anyway, let's not spend so much time messing around with this bit. Oh, whoops. This time. I can just jump to the left. We'll see what you mean when I get there. Probably missed something significant. Whoops. Wow, look at that. Flashbacks to what happens every time Moz comes out in Splatoon. In Salmon Run. Walking straight into the mouth. Oh yeah. One moment. Let's do this again. Oh, did we drop it on the claw already? Yes, we did. Hang on. Okay, here again. And let's raise him. This is still one of the really very satisfying solutions we've encountered so far. By the standards of the whole Super World, I think the fishbone moment here is particularly iconic in its own way. Missed it, because that's what pipes are all about. Let's race it again. Oh, got bumped. That's a problem. A little bit over-eager that time. Oh, missed it because we went early. It's okay, we'll mess around here and just die to Boom Boom again immediately afterwards, so... Oops, no, missed it. Let's do it again. Well, it's gonna be a whole lot of work for nothing when we die to Boom Boom, but... There we go. What do you mean you can just jump to the left? Oh, you mean you can just jump directly to the spring? Yeah, I guess so. Why don't we think of that? I guess this is just directly accessible. There's nothing else that I could be touching here, I don't think, other than... We know from experience with this state, maybe we shouldn't just be spin jumping on top of him or anything. Just grab him. Go to goal, rather, and proceed to whatever lies beyond. 2 more levels, I think? One way up. Well, that matches that description, yes. Oh, whoops, hang on. I remember this mechanic as well, actually. I think I might have seen a very early version of it or something similar to it. Yeah, because I remember this demarcation with the semi-solid columns. Yeah, that's right, it's this one. I think I saw some version of it. Might have been very early. Look at me, I'm the amazing Flying Hammer Brothers. Oops. Coming up here, just scouting. Allowing you to see that there's going to be some spin jumping. Ah, okay, that's what a wiggle is supposed to look like, I guess. If it spawns in that location, it gets trapped. Okay. Might be something on the right side, but maybe we shouldn't try to skip it. Yeah, no, that would be dangerous. I feel like it might be doable. But dangerous. Hang on. Same kind of overlap as the bounce platform interactions that we've seen in 3D World. Anyway, we do need to get on the right side over here and bounce to Pokey and then back to the left, perhaps. Not exactly doing this very smoothly, but anyway, let's encounter the twist. That is not within Twomp range. Twomp is probably going left to right and allowing me to have a spinning position. We will, of course, check this. Hey, look at that. Looks like a secret area. Potentially. Unless that's the easy route. Checkpoint. Oh, I see. And then it asks you to go back, unless this is some kind of optional room. It's telling me to go back, so perhaps this is an optional room. It is an optional room with Boom Boom. Well, let's see what he does. He's going to give me a 1-up by bouncing. Very nice. And so you can just get one checkpoint every time as well if you want to put in a time, but we will. It is? Yeah, optional checkpoint for slow players. We were always fond of that particular kind of style, but I gotta get it here before the icicle comes back. Dunk this, and then that'll give you a cannonball going up once you get within camera range. Oh, whoops. We should have remembered there wasn't much up into there, but that's okay, we got checkpoint, so. We got 62 lives, let's just proceed. I should hope we're not going to hit the second game over.
Oh, no.
Given what a generous bank we started with. Anyway, let's ride this down and ride it over properly. Drop the icicle, go right. Whoops. And then try not to jump the gun too much here without positioning it properly. Giving ourselves one big jump off of the track at the top line is generally going to be the right idea. Getting right to top line here, and then one jump and a wall jump, yeah. Had to be quick. There we go. was close. And then, oh, at this point we do want to get across over. Oh, never mind. I guess we should smack the first cannonball, perhaps, but we could make it. Oh, no, not quite enough distance there. Should be a wall jump off the right side if we can, but we need to keep wall jumping and perhaps spawn multiple cannonballs too, in fact. Or just go this way. Anyway, up we go. Up the rainbow. Eventually. And there's a flag already. I don't know if there's really anything to see above that. Looks like there was something in the top middle, but probably not reachable given flag placement. And the one-ways there are just to demarcate the exit in a very thematically coherent manner. Let's go on. Boom Boom's back pain. Okay, now let's move on down here. Anything up here? Nope. Well, he's really kind of buffed up since the backpack level, that's for sure. Found some. There we go. Oh, we do need to lead him over. Oh. And lead him over further if we can. Give me a wall jump up to this location. Very nice. Very nice touch. Let's lead him over. Yeah, just need to watch his timing and elements like that, and then we... Oops, just trying to spin jump off the wall there, we just missed. We don't need the wall jump actually, we just spin jump from point to point, we should be able to do it. Okay. And now we sit on this when we can to remove this from the door. Anything up here? Nope. Doesn't look like that. I mean, we just got a one up, so let's proceed this way. No, whoops.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's continue. And up we go. Then I guess we get on top like this, and it'll be spin jumps on top of the pokies over here. I wonder if there's anything to the top. left there over to that netting that didn't really look reachable. Anyway, as we've seen in so many other levels, we do need to lead Boom Boom back and forth a little bit from time to time. This is a little bit of a repeat of the previous level's mechanic in a somewhat elegant manner. Oh. Is the one up well out of range? No, we got it. If there's anything to do up here, yeah, there is. Thought so. That is quite the climb. Way up in the sky. Way up in the sky. Look at all the wall jumping we could be doing right now. But we're not being battered this way and that by cat's paws. All the way to the top of the stack. Now clearly there's something here. Oh, I see. Yeah, no. We thought it would be something like this. I'm just wondering how it would ultimately be set up. Anyway, that's it. Let's go all the way back down. You know, oh, hey, we need to do this again. I need to show you this. This is a really lovely touch. I don't even know if anybody else would have picked up on this. But it's clearly deliberate. Watch this. Bum. Is that amazing or what? Amazing. Amazing little secret. Yeah, just... Maybe it's something everybody sees, but, you know, I'm glad we picked up on it. Okay. Top tier secret with the sound effect there. The thing is, it's not even clear what the cat's paws are doing on your way up, necessarily, and then it's just a little treat for ground pounders on the way down. Anything up here? No. Yeah, Dipper Side Vision, you picked up on it. Great. I'm glad something like that is actually going appreciated. Oh. This way, Boom Boom. If you please. We get him activated here. Oh no, we do need to get him within range to jump. And then we totally missed. That's okay.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
And because we don't know how to count, here's World 6. 66 lives going into World 6. Hey, look, it's a special world. Now, very groovy. Rainbow Road. And, well, let's see what the pipe is all about. Okay, no, it just stops like this. Hang on. What do we do here? Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, we could just run across like that, actually. It's very much built for speeding, like everything else. Oh, whoops. I mean, it's not Rainbow Road if you don't fall off an edge at some point, so... That's very thematically accurate. Okay. These guys here, anything? No. Rainbow Road has no daylight though? Well... I mean... Somebody needs to do maintenance on it from time to time. We get up the pipe, I think. Oh, whoops. Oh no, we get up to Wigglers, actually. I was wondering about that pipe. Doesn't look like we can make it there, though. Oh, we actually could have made it quickly. We'll try to find something consistent to do there. Not that I've consistently seen the spawn position on it. Yeah, we maybe shouldn't just rush it. I haven't quite calculated how far we get to spawn to Pokey, so we shouldn't assume a reliable spacing there until we really do see it properly. Okay. I kind of wonder about this pipe. Maybe if you have some momentum going into it, then... No. I bounced it over there. Maybe it's nothing. No blocks under that pipe, though. We got close enough to see that, so... No, once again, let's not rush it. Okay, let's try it again. No, hang on. Oh, we could do that too. That works. Maybe not consistently enough for our purposes, but yeah, we'll take it. Clouds up top to the left. I think that's just decorative, though. Okay, guess we reverse over here. Okay, there we go. What are we spawning this time? Not a whole lot. Will it get trapped? It will not. Whoops. Thought it would back out of that just in time, but we should have just dunked it anyway and removed it from the board. I've had a stretch boo there. It was just there to get smacked. Yeah, let's just go up directly. That displaces it into this location on the right. Okay, that'll do my job for me, which works just fine. I guess we lift everything in position a little better here, and then get on top. Shouldn't have slowed down into that. We know at this point that we should just dash across the note blocks whenever possible. Okay, doing this a little more smoothly in places. Okay, that eliminates everything here. Ah, a nice way to get the stump set up, actually. of course I'm trying to get on top of the clouds there. For no discernible reason, but we'll try it anyway. Hang on. Okay. Nothing by the looks of it, but we will, of course, mess around with it anyway. Yeah. I feel rewarded. Anyway, into flag, and let's continue. Nice. We should have taken that seriously. Johnny Ray Ray, welcome. Okay. And then we displace the thwomp. Then I guess we spin on top of it this way. Ooh, stretch boost galore. And then straight up to the up pipe, probably. I said straight up to the up pipe. Nope. This could take a while. Here we go. And here's the honorary boom boom, which we will die to immediately because I wasn't watching what we would do with it. Oh, whoops. That's okay. We'll fail to get it on the way back instead. Okay, up we go. And then, oh. Not gonna try to rush through that. Love this continuous hum, this drone that we get off of the boom boom here. Whoop. Oh, missed that. Okay, let's dash off. Well, okay. I totally didn't account for the note blocks just springing them up like that. We should have just gotten that and bounce on the first pass instead. That would have made everything quite a bit cleaner. Oh, thought I could just skip over. We can skip over, we just need to do a full jump over that. Yeah, just full jump over there. You can just get up there immediately, which is pretty satisfying. And there we go. Don't know if there's anything with the pipe over here. But I feel like we did, in fact, miss the recurring artistic secret. Firework framework. This one I remember as well, I think. In some form. I may have also seen it in an early form. Oh, no. Yeah, you need to smack it in such a way that it will blow it up at the same time. It needs to be launched in that location. Let's let it fall into position first, perhaps, and then... But nope, you do need to hit it directly on target. And And you are under a little bit of time pressure from invincibility frames to do so. There we go. Blows everything up, except we have a limited amount of time to do that. We need to just cut straight through. Okay, once again, catch that directly. Then we have a certain amount of time to catch this. Grab the next helmet. Then double hit. And of course we'll go for it over here. Now, oh yeah, we need to wrap back down towards it to pick it up for the next explosion, and then presumably the question block there is going to kick a bomb up into the air that we didn't need to project ourselves into. Oh, wrong way. And that's death. But sometimes I'm not really reading the ground block columns accurately. The fireworks effect is really quite a nice touch, of course. Oops, bumped my head once again. Okay, let's wrap around. You can see how things will go, we just need to do it accurately. Oh, missed it. We're going to be too late now. Nope, missed. Yeah, we would have missed it regardless, but we were quite far behind the auto-scroll at that point, so... Should be right on target. Nope. Always have to compensate for the jump timing on the trampoline, of course. It's just a bit of an additional twist on where your intuitions for jump timing will take you as you try to aim for each successive bomb. We keep bumping on that little protrusion on the left side of where that helmet is located. Oops. Anyway, let's wrap around and go. Nope. Wow. Yeah, that corner's trouble. We just need to wrap a little further to the left. Left. There we go. Yeah, we were previously going a little bit early on that one. We have that now. Wait a minute. Ah, yes, okay, all the way back to the left and then over. We do see that now. Let's just try to execute it a little more cleanly. Oh, we're behind a scroll. Might be a problem very soon. Nope, too soon. Jumped a little too high going into the spring. I just feel like there's still so much potential in Mario Maker across the board when it comes to damage boost based mechanics. We've seen that explored quite extensively a lot in Mang and Luwuka's levels in the past, of course, but I feel like this is still a motif in Mario Maker generally that is still a little bit underused. Anyway, Spiny Hats. Is there anything below here that would allow me to come up? I feel like we shouldn't mess with that. Even though this hard block does sort of make some implications here. You know, for checking below and then busting through. Let's not do it. On the other hand, something to the left over here. I guess if we get on top of the monkey, you can go left, but then, Oh, there's a checkpoint past us. Yeah, okay, I see. Because if you take the damage boost here, you run across, and we get to do hard mode, which we haven't really seen much of. I mean, usually it doesn't fit the Super World format that well. That's the main hindrance to it. Simply because of the lack of a replay option. It's too bad because optional hard modes are something we always find quite worthwhile. I need to smack that once and smack it twice. Guess we just get directly on that muncher here. Hang on. I think we are supposed to bust that, but we need to figure out what the pattern is going to be from there to not only hit the bomb, but get above it. There we go, like that. Oh, fell a bit behind here. Yeah, kick to the left, grab it, and then bust through. We just read it a little bit too slowly. Secret exits are one thing you really miss in the Super World feature. Yeah, very much so. Think about damage boosts is that occasionally I do lose track of my position. Yeah, in general, not just as a result of the Super World structure, but with discoverability features on the whole, I find that Mario Maker, both 1 and 2, have always been way too focused on the clear. And okay, one up over here. I guess we just take this and take it back down. And then, oh, we were supposed to grab that hat. Okay. Totally misread this. Look at what the Boom Boom is hanging from, incidentally. Something that should be very familiar to us by now. Yeah, it's the way that the discarded spiny shell is falling in low gravity that I have trouble seeing in some ways. Whoops, too slow. Or rather, it sort of distracts me from the Mario sprite. When you also see the sprite of the spiny hat just spinning out of control. Okay, that went smoothly. Might as well do this once again. Okay, now we the boom. Oh. And then, yeah, this busts up everything going back here. Now, because we didn't survive continuously without having respawned at a checkpoint, these hard blocks are back, and that does preclude us from going through the top instead. But we will still miss the top of the flagpole. Because if you do it continuously, you just wrap through the top, of course, I think, and then it's an easier way to get to the top of the flag. By heading there directly. That is quite the Mr. World Record all day. That one. Under a minute. $148 ninjas on the ending, I see. 6-3, bridging bad. Oh, yeah. This mechanic we do now. It's kind of like the anti-enchanted road. Okay. And then from here, I guess we just go up. Yeah, I remember seeing an early form of this as well. We do need this spot to clear up. Seems like this one was quite a while ago. State switch. Interesting. I guess that's just there to lock you in position, and everything else works as before. Outrun a little bit. I kind of like the pacing of this, where you have a bit of outrunning, but occasionally a bit of stalling. No, it's key first and then dry bones. Because then you need to get up to the falling platform on the way back, and getting up to the falling platform on the way back is what allows you to drop on top of the key door to begin with. But yeah, the back and forth pacing, where you sometimes get ahead of the destruction, sometimes get behind, that's quite a nice touch. Whoops. In terms of just confining the player at a given point. And keeping you attentive. A little bit of leeway in the timings, of course. Let's watch this carefully. Glad we have that blue block there, actually, to just stop me from instinctively running off the right side at checkpoint, which is what I sometimes do, even if the checkpoint is right before something going right to left instead. And then, oh, we just missed. Yeah, releases that as a flying dry bones, which is why we don't hit it in advance, because if it were not flying, it would just drop. And that's not what we would be going for. And then that allows you to line up quite nicely against that column. And then jump. And I guess we would need to jump on top of the icicle on this way down. It took me a moment to realize that the icicle would drop. But same thing that happens with Blaster here, really. Same kind of interaction. Yeah, this is the delay. I kind of remember this delay, in fact, from an early playtest. Oops. This being a particularly notable moment, where you sort of wonder for a moment, okay, I'm stalling here. Is it because we're just waiting on the invisible continuation of the spike wall? Well, yes it is. So, high bounces everywhere, really, and then we have to get to cling. Drop it. And continue. And the adventure continues. And Boom Boom is going to sink slowly into the depths and give us a thumbs up while he's at it. And look at the right side there and upon the exit. That was a nice touch. Very artistically rendered. And we'll even get a chance to see it again, just out of carelessness. Up we go. He'll be back. And the goal is just here, we just need to drop on top of it. And that's another one. Alright, 2 more to go. Shell Valley Skytree. This one on my panel here is a little concerning, I guess maybe... oh, that's nothing. Okay. We bounce it. And then... I see, and then we have to ride on top of it to get up to Divine, I see. And then it's a bounce, of course. Not a ride. About the most accurate shell throw you'll ever see on this stream. So here we need to send it up as the... to bring us in the top position, and then race it over. And then once again, high bounce. You know, there's no problem with just putting on a helmet. Not that damage is an issue at any point that we can see so far. Nope. A bit low. Nope. Hang on. Damage is an issue if you're talking about shells bouncing into you, of course. Oh, question block on the left side. Missed it. Well, the on-off switch is simply there to raise the spring, which would then allow us to take the shell back, get into position, throw it up high, and then jump around at no blocks to get around it. The jumps will work like this. You get over here on the side, and you basically have to catch up to the shell as it's going. And then bounce on top of it in that way. Oh, I was hoping it would just sail over to the on-off switch. It will not do that. It will do it this way instead. Oh, missed. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. It takes too long to get it back. No. Yeah. Smack it again. Pretty clear what to do. We just need to do it. And get out once again. Looks like that's the exit. We should have a shell ready. We race these two in a particular order, and then we send that over. I think it has to be right side first, and then left. Maybe. Oh, we are overshooting. Let's go right first, actually. I don't know. I think it'll come down too soon. Or rather, we can just... You know what? We can just jump into it, and then we don't need to wait for the shell to return. Except, yeah, okay, and then we... I see. I'm going to jump it on the way over. Let's... Oh, whoops. Get back out and grab another shell. Okay, so... Hit. And up. Looked like there was kind of something on the right side over here, too, but... Maybe that's totally inaccessible. No, that's inaccessible. There's nothing there. Okay, this is going to bounce back and forth and activate all of these question blocks. When it does so, it's going to look very fancy, but... This gate is going to peel the shell. For what purpose? Let's find out. Coin drop on the note block is going to... Ah, it peels the shell so you can trade... Oh, well, whoops. Coin drop is going to bounce the note block. Now, why would you want that? Probably because you'll actually want to dock the shell here and then bounce it. It will bounce up and then you spin jump on top of it after that. You basically would have to run across and spin. On-off switch looks like it's there to do some kind of bump, mostly. Probably a bump to stop the shell so we can reuse it in some fashion. So, for example, if you hit this, then, yeah, you would want to hit it on its way back from that block so you can grab the shell again on your way over. And we'll have to see what kind of continuation we have at that point. Oops, no. Yeah, because this allows you to get in position. No, we were supposed to pick it up over here. I see a one-way panel here. Yeah. You could actually just jump at this point, in fact, if you send it up with the on-off switch. Because then you would be able to get around. Do we still need a shell at this point? No, we don't. Okay, this looks like there's another bounce location or something there. We should check that to see if it's actually the case. No, there's nothing there. And then this would send it up. We get Fire Yoshi. Probably get Fire Yoshi to ride on top of the next one. I would guess. Because, yeah, because Yoshi can just jump on top of that location. Then why wouldn't you... Yeah, you can't quite reach there, but if you have a shell come that way, then you take Yoshi over, and Yoshi could land on top of it afterwards. Okay, there we go. Now at this point, Swamp is going to send us up. But we're not within range. And won't be until we had a chance to pop this up and jump on it. Oh, very nice. That's going to get right into position. Oh, that should be the way, though. No. Just wait for it. I feel like there probably is something to the left side of you. Bounce it to the left instead. Maybe. Not really. Okay. 30 seconds to make something of this. If we can. No. Maybe we're supposed to pick it up and then do something with it. I think we're just late. We're not going to make it, I don't think. But we'll try. Nope. Slow. And yeah, we will time out. That's okay, we've mapped up everything up to that point. It's a bit of a long ways back because it's the entire spiny segment, but the work of thinking about what to do is over. Whoops. Okay, grab that. Nope. I'll have to drop it. Then again, we'll run it this way. Same idea here, and then, whoops, missed. There we go, pretty generous timing. And then at this point, it'll be the shell toss to get us up to Yoshi. And that is as far as we made it last time. Nice little shell dispenser there. Yeah, we need to get on Yoshi and then jump on top. Oh, no. Wrong way. Wanted to line up right there in the middle so we could get a nice straight vertical jump. We didn't quite manage. Nope. A little bit slow that time. The way I landed on that shell would not have worked in Maker 1. Oh. Or you would just clip into it and take damage probably. Nope. Again, we need a much better angle. There we go. And yeah, this was as far as we got. Once again, I think it's just a bit of an execution issue on my part, where we're much too slow getting over there. Can't imagine that there's anything we're missing with that other than execution by the looks of it, but whoops. Possibly the bumper is actually getting me into issues. If it's slowing me down on the reversal. And yeah, that was actually exactly it. Only adjustment we needed to make. Now, quite a lot more going on here. Let's check the left side first. Shell jump, no. Because you would need to spin off of it. Neat little effect here. Wow, love this whole activation here. Peels the shell. It's going to be a toss on the right side. Once we have a shell to work with, oh, back to the buzzy. Whoops. Same problem as usual. What to pick up. So at this point, this looks like He throws it right, and then we jump over here, then we jump on the shell, and then there's going to be something else that goes on here much later to get us through an exit. Or rather, we do the left side first, okay. Yes, we do. Oh. Ah, yes, okay, so we have to... Oh, we have a limited opportunity to spring this up. And then that will send the shell left to right, and then we jump on that on the way over. Nope, too late. Nope, once again. Okay, let's go quickly. Nope, it's the momentum optify that always throws me way off. Hang on. I had to jump the first time. There we go. Yeah, we need to run straight across. No, I was trying to grab it, and we missed. Because we need to run across, grab it, and toss it up this way. Nope. Yeah, we need a much better positioning coming off of the vine. That's... Oh, come on. Of course, the low gravity is just going to make this slow to retrieve. Nope, worse. No, too much momentum loss. Over there. Jumping off vines has not been our strong suit recently. Slowing down too much on it, I think. I need to go straight away. I'm trying not to obstruct the shell, but it's the wrong risk factor to consider at this point. Whoops. Maybe we're going too early, actually. Maybe we need the shell to be a tad lower. No. Yeah, it lands in that location. We should be able to aim for it. There we go. And then we... Oh, we can't wait for the deflection. We do need to go immediately. I just find jumps off of vines in general to be very awkward, so... Okay, have to go immediately. Nope, missed. Yeah, I guess we do need to rebound, otherwise we just can't follow that into position. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's alright, right at checkpoint. We're low in time regardless. Let's not get back into the pipe. See, that was a lot smoother, I don't know why. That was also a lot smoother. And, oh, yeah, oh, no. I shouldn't have fallen into this side. Forgot that we... A, already had this one up. B, need to remain on the right side, too. Really progress. So, bit of self-sabotage there. Just when we finally got it. And just watch, we can be here for ages now. Nope, missed it. Toss. Back up. And back. Good. Lots more to go, though. Shell over here. There is something to open up on this side. Can't quite see if that's reachable. I mean, that's reachable, just normal. Oh, no, one-way panel, never mind. Ah, yes, no, that's a gate that you need to open up, and then after that, you have a limited amount of time to... Whoops. Can't do a spin pickup like you can make it one, of course, over here. Ah, no, you just need to lower it onto the thwomp. That's what it is. Oh, hang on. Just a pickup. I feel like we do need to do this one in advance. This one. Then we lower it onto the thwomp. And then, oh yeah, there's no way that's... won't be there for long enough. Actually, no, we just need to hit it with our own head while we're waiting. No, missed. Yeah, jump, hit it on the left, and then get on the shell from that point. No. Fell short on the jump. Then, is it over here? I guess we missed everything on the right side, but that's probably there more for you to have a falling location in case you didn't hit that block in advance the way we did. Oh, I guess we smack it, and then what? Oh, yeah. Once you release the donut block, then you can get back up and. Wait a minute. Yes, you need to retrieve the shell from this side, pick it up while it's still floating, then up throw it on the right side. Oh, no. I mean, I guess if the donut block's still there. No, because we do want to fall onto the side and pick it up. It can't be right, so let's go back to get that shell. Look at this donut block up here, too. That's interesting. I think we retrieve it. And then we just come out this way. And then we jump over there. Raise it. And then we have to go back to the left. Suspended in location. Ah, yes, and then you just make it through the gate. I see. Oh, we didn't check the donut block up top, though. In that location, so perhaps we missed something here, too. And then, I guess, well, I mean, this is a repeat of the Boom Boom mechanic we saw much earlier in the early worlds. Oh, that's not a continuation. Hang on. Where's my Yoshi then? It's over here. Oh, that's bad. Let's return. Yeah, I feel like we did miss something in the previous room with that donut block. You know what? We can actually see by going through the pipe. From the camera position, we can probably Inspect. No, the donut block is actually just at the top of the layout. Otherwise, the pipe would have revealed something above. I'm pretty sure. No, spin jump across. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it is a spin. Just need to stay alert for that kind of thing. And then we are out. Yeah, actually, that's just lock protection. It was like that in the previous room as well. Purely lock protection. In a way that would still permit the aesthetic effect of the boundary. We see there. Oh, that's interesting. I guess if it's a long throw from that point, if we catch the shell and do a long throw. No, that's not a long throw. We'll go up here instead, and yeah, on the right side we can see what that is all about. Right here. Surely I can reach that. We're not good at timeout. Super Mario World goalpost kind of has a shape as well. Yeah, it does. In a certain configuration. Okay, one more to go. Look at that, 42 and 69 going into the final level. That's kind of perfect in its own way. Boom Boom's Choo Choo. It turns out the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything is nice. Anyway, look at Boom Boom just laying some eggs here. Oh, all aboard the boom train. And the Boom Boom mechanic that we're familiar with by now, we do need to lead Yoshi over and leave him on Boom Train. Oh, no, forgot the key. The key, I think, is probably just for bonus purposes if you finish the level deathless or something. We should keep that in mind. I probably will not have time today to go back to earlier levels for secret hunting, but like I said, we didn't really keep track of what I missed, so at some point if we want to redo them on viewer levels or something, I'd be quite willing to. Okay, nice push from Boom Boom there. Oh, no, didn't see the one-way panel at all. We do need to use Yoshi to lower the munchers there in the position, so Boom Boom doesn't get bounced out of position, perhaps. Yeah, go nice and early. Wrap around. Over Red Yoshi and go left. And then we jump on this. Oh, nope, lost it. Just missed a ledge. I did read that accurately. We just Fail to execute. Okay, let's get over here. Watch the push and then... Oh, missed this. Yeah, we fell behind a little bit, just stumbled on a ledge. Oh, nope. Yeah, let's watch this again. Wrap around this way. Go quickly. Yeah, very well timed actually, all of this. Move the swap and then go. Knock Yoshi onto the platform. Oh, whoops. I was planning around just jumping off the skull platform as Yoshi, but no, you are clearly supposed to bounce off Boom on the way over. Anyway, let's just go back and do it. Let's not go late here. No, that was not the positioning we usually go for. I try to melt the ice before landing, often, because the arc works out a little more smoothly. I have to admire the sound design here. I guess the baby sound effect just makes him a baby boomer. Oh. Knock him out this way. Dunk Yoshi this way. And then... Oh. No, Yoshi was supposed to grab the egg. And send the egg over onto the note block under the bumper. Pardon me. And then... Yeah, you grab the red egg, spit it on the right side, and then retrieve Red Yoshi at that point. You just fall into this, don't really need to jump into the skulls. Fall into the boom too. That's it. You spit and then you get up off of Yoshi up top. Then retrieve Red Yoshi at that point. Okay, button push. All relatively straightforward. We just need to not miss. Timing there is going to be a little bit of a problem, maybe. Okay. Then, grab him. Nope, nope. We need to hit both spots. Unfortunately, because we do need to bounce to get checkpointed. And yeah, it is going to be a key for full completion. All the way up to the true ending, so. Okay, let's pop this. Then drop into position. Nope, missed. Yeah, you kind of need to go down here right away, then up, then through. That's the ideal way to do it. So let's see if we can make that happen. This one there. A little bit of flexibility if you do miss certain indirections on the first pass. Okay, down first. Checkpoint, although we'll be resetting to get the key, I think, if we can. Yeah, need to clear a path for the boom. And we can't touch him, we do need to stay on the twomp. We'll scout out this area first, and I'll try to restart for the full completion. Once we've seen enough of this to practice it. Tap, tap. On the twomp. Then ride across. Oh. Oh, I didn't see that hit. He had proceeded all the way there. I guess that's just a bit of a loading illusion. That's why we're practicing it before we try to do it straight through. First segment is simple enough that I think we can do it straight through without too much trouble. Once you learn it, whoops. Yeah, because the bottom boom does sync on us. What if it's supposed to? I feel like we're not supposed to lose it. Yeah, because he dies there. No, that's not right. We need to bounce on him. So if he dies there, then we're doing something wrong. Big boom should not be dying. Maybe we put that on a bit of a delay. Yeah, but I guess then we bounce like this. Oh. Go over here. We're late. Yeah, hit, and then wrap around to the left. Nope. Yeah, we hit the second block too early. That's it. We need to leave him a lot more room to proceed. So we hit a second block on a bit of a delay. Just give him some room. spin jump over here. And then we just need to hit one block. Oh, I didn't realize there would be a block there. I thought we would get on top of green. That caught me a little bit by surprise. That green would just get immediately dumped. Nope. Poor Tiny. Well, don't want to lose that so badly. Okay. Yeah, we want to go nice and late there. We've got plenty of time to get back there as Yoshi, so... we can get ahead over here. Single hit is fine. And then Yoshi grabs the spike ball on the left side and spits it on the arrow on the right side. Spike ball is going to land in the bottom right. And we don't know yet what that does because we haven't scrolled far enough, but presumably it, as Boom Boom proceeds safely. Okay, let's keep going. Off from here, drop the plant. Yeah, Yoshi just trades. And then Spike Ball's gonna get ahead just in time. Okay, so we're going to restart. But we've seen the ending. We therefore know that we have a path with the key and we've scouted it out. We will hopefully not die too much on the way to killing Boom Boom with the turn blocks. But let's redo it. Yeah, relatively short but necessarily so, just given how elaborate this is and setup intensive it gets, and how much room you actually do scroll over by the end of it. Brisk and spectacular finale. Down first. Up second. We don't care about a checkpoint. Now we need to not mess this part up. Okay, nice and late on blocks here. Straight across with Yoshi so we can get across with this. Spin jumps with the pokies. Pop. Pop the plant. Swap Yoshis. And get ahead with the spike ball with the push. Great. Seems like we're a little bit behind here, but let's not drop onto the goal by accident. Let's get through the door instead. And we're going to get Yoshi over here. He's going to drop here, and then that's going to activate something spectacular, no doubt. What will it look like? There we are, rising from the depths of... oh, let's not get crushed. Yeah. Oh, and we'll even get a what-up mushroom. Or 3. What about on the right side? What do we got? A whole lot of nothing. That's okay. And look at him just Taking a dump here in the lavatory. Alright, let's actually get on to goal. Let's not mess around down there. Yeah, I mean, we weren't going to finish this without taking a true ending. And that is completion of Super Boom Boom World by Mang and Luwuka. We're going to read the level list and scan around for comment art. I guess the levels have been around for long enough that probably is some artwork. And yeah, what an experience. We played it over 2 sessions, had a wonderful time, didn't get every secret. Squish, squash, squish. Thou shalt turn them all into mush. Yeah, let's look at some comment art and see if anybody did anything spectacular. Yeah, wonderful set, and has a great coherence to it as well. Not just with the repeated structure of meeting Boom Boom over and over and having a confrontation in each world, but also just a lot of the common elements that develop on each other. Whether one has played Mang or Luwuka levels or not. You know, the way that you just gradually pick up a sense of what to look for when it comes to momentum, dash panel mechanics, Yoshi's on top of the booms. It's an extremely coherent experience. And like I said, the difficulty tuning is something that's notable as well, in that there's this very careful balance where as things get trickier, the resets actually get gentler. There's this sort of inverse proportionality between them to get you to keep trying. Particularly when there are new mechanics to learn or things that require a little bit of patience to execute properly. So many different ways to kill pumpkins, yeah. Yeah, we're just going to scan pretty casually. We're not reading everything. I just want to see if anybody has dropped interesting artwork or something that is at least a little bit sus. A lot of pumpkins here. And, oh, look at that. Goom there. Your favorite secret was the bully? Which one was that? I have to think about that. That's almost certainly something I found. I'm just trying to keep them straight. How? Wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Yeah. 1-Schwartz C1. Let's go back and take a look. I didn't totally keep track of my level, partly because we were playing them in our own open map exploration order, and so I didn't always have a mental picture of the numbers associated. That guy's tasting the rainbow. Hardest level ever. Timmy here doesn't know what's coming. In GD ratings, I have no idea what GD ratings is, I don't think. Look at pi over here. 3.14159. It's a bit easy for me. Easy for me. I feel like there's maybe just a case of one person making fun of the other there. Especially because it sounds like a skill issue. Anyway, a lot of stuff not loading. Must be... Actually, none of the artwork is loading. Not meaning to sound like a game journalist playing Cuphead, but that sucked. Somebody here's not smarter than a pigeon. Looks like we're just not seeing any of the artwork. Let's see if I can reload it. We're not seeing any of the original artwork, actually. Let's try to redo it. If we can't see it, then we might have to just bail for today if for some reason artwork is just generally not loading. GD game difficulty? Yeah, maybe so. Well, the comet art's not really loading. Unfortunately, we might have to cut short the exploration. But let's see if it cooperates. We saw them in a previous... Ah, okay, now it's loading. Yeah, we saw some of this load previously. I don't know why so much was broken. I just want to see if there's anything particularly interesting. These levels have been quite popular and around for long enough that surely somebody did something relatively interesting. Instead of just whining. And, yeah, no, not too much there. Wet Feet Creek. Your feet are dirty. Go take a dip. I did not want 10,000 freaking hearts. No, nobody asked you. Let's wait for some pictures to load. I don't know why it's so slow. We might not actually go through all 30 levels of comets. Might just have to explore it at our own pace. But at least read the level descriptions. We don't wait on everything here. And just kind of reflect on the set as a whole. Yeah, I think scanning the artwork today is actually not going to happen. That's too bad. I was hoping to finish that way. But it's just too slow to load. Anyway, Supersonic Splash. Was this the one that you were talking about? Was the bully at the checkpoint? I'm trying to remember. Ah, I think so. If it's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think the server is just having issues. Or my connection might be having issues. Boom Boom's boing boing. Boing 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 boing. Mang boing boing boing. Is that the same kind of pattern that we saw earlier with... Oh, well. Not exactly the same. Adjusting for character a little bit and all that. This library seems to be moving by itself. You got your back. I mean, they're back. Yeah, beetle, belittle. Don't be belittled by the not-so-little beetles. Touch pokey, get dizzy. Oh, we certainly did. The Fab Lad shows off his spinning skills. What are they singing about? Slapdash. I'm not surprised that this has maybe the fewest plays on it. Like, I could imagine some people just might have bailed on it. In spite of having one of the highest clear rates, it might actually be the hardest overall. Certainly the one that we spent the most time on. Kind of curious about some of the complaints here, if there are any. Oh. I think comments are just not happening, though. Yeah. Too bad. We'll have to explore it some other time. Or maybe the makers can just share it with me, if there's anything actually good. Too bad, because it seems like some people like Mr. All Games All Day, who got so many of the records, actually did put some effort into the comet art as well. Knock knock, wonderful level. Who's there? Is it me, Mario? Totem Hokum, Totem Pole, more like Totem Mole. Dig deeper. Boom Boom's backpack. The Chad Lad is late for school. How many different lads have we seen so far? We've had the Boing Mang Lad. We've had the Fab Lad. We've got the Chad Lad. Be fast or be food. Jingle all the way. Yeah, this was Christmas 22. We remember that. Level made for 2 years of W. Sacha. I do remember that as well in the description. This was always one of my favorites, like I said, from playtesting it multiple times. Same with Knock Knock and some of the other ones as well that were already familiar. Yeah. Really enjoyed a lot of the other secrets too that we found along the way. Skyline Vineyard, yeah, we took one particular path here. There was a lot of branching in this one, and we didn't see all of it. Oh my god, you are here. You meant to make one every time you got world record, but you got caught up in the grind. Yeah, understandable. Like I said, I'm not able to load the artwork tonight anyway, and so we won't get full appreciation of it. The Rad Lad takes you for a ride in his disco shell. I'm glad we saw the sort of extra little secret here, even if it was just an inconsequential one-up. It was really satisfying to find the optional paths in this one just because of the way they were set up. And the way it would look just executing. Kangaroo Carnival, yeah, we know, they're not kangaroos. You are searching for that Boom Boom fan fiction. And, oh yeah, this is the one where we didn't get the extra door at the end because I missed the wall jump and slammed into the flag. Which was very unfortunate because I really enjoyed this one. It's, like I said, very much my style of level. Also one that has some of the fewer plays. I think that's true of some of the ones that have gentler resets. In general, there is this sort of inverse relationship between the clear rate into plays in some sense. Maybe because some of these ones get seeded into higher tiers of endless due to high clear rates, and then people drop them because they actually are fairly technical and more technical than the levels with low clear rates. One way up, onward and upward. The Mad Lad is mad for carrying all this weight alone. So at last he's the Mad Lad, and he's just been packing his bags. Yeah, Mr. All Games All Day, we did talk about the musical secret. I actually did it twice to show it off. And sing along with it. Probably out of sync given the synchronization between my mic and the game audio, but you know, we'll go over the clip. But yes, we absolutely found the ground pound secret and recognized it rhythmically immediately. I wonder why this feels familiar. Fireworks go boom boom. Wonderful level this one too. Very satisfying just to hit all the fireworks on target. And of course there was the bonus path with the hard mode, which we didn't really see anywhere else. Apart from the branching path in Vineyard earlier on. Bridging Bad, yeah, another concept that I'd seen an early version of, just extremely readable considering how much back and forth there is. Very, very readable. Shell jumps, I'd rather just throw up. Yeah, you and me both. And Boom Boom's Choo Choo. All aboard the Boing Boing Express. Next stop, the end. You think 1-5 had art by Mang because it has a soft lock? Oh, I did hear the makers mention there was a soft lock that just left when they launched it. I wonder if there are a ton of soft lock comments. Again, the artwork is not really loading for the most part. Soft lock here, soft lock, soft lock, soft lock, soft lock. Yeah. Uh-oh, soft locked. Oh no, I'm soft locked too. Did anyone else get soft locked? No. Soft locked here. Very, very sus. Sus. Some of the artwork is coming up, I guess. Yeah, soft locked. No wonder there are so many comments on this one. Everybody got soft locked. Even Jay Murren got soft locked. Very prolific YouTube uploader. Soft lock, soft lock. Easy speedrun. Among Us? Yeah. It's kind of funny that I didn't find a soft lock given how often I just set up locks for myself just out of curiosity. It's sort of interesting that I didn't encounter it. Nor do I know from memory where it would be. I'd have to look over it again. We'll look at the comments for last level just to conclude with something that will give us a sense of closure. And yeah, my god, we were sort of wondering earlier on the stream, I wonder how many people caught this, because I really hope people caught it, and I'm glad you managed to pick up on that immediately as well. Little fallacy of re-uploading Super World 2 fixed one level, yeah. It's funny because they playtested this for so long too. But I guess I wasn't one of the ones who playtested that level, and nor did I pick up on the softlock anyway, even when I did finally look at it. Softlock equaled boo. Somebody holding a grudge. Yeah. Very high up there. Oh no, we're going to miss selector artwork. Surely we have to let this load. You see at least two people just shrug and say, why did I go up there? Well, what a shame. I don't have the creativity to express my praise in a family-friendly manner. Yeah. This guy advertising himself. How did you paint this? You must be a hacker. I don't even know who he's replying to. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, artwork's just not loading at all. I have to reconnect to the server almost certainly to see it. So we won't do it on this stream because I am kind of over time at this point anyway, and we've just been hanging out, just, you know, absorbing the experience and getting to talk about it one last time. After having made a Yoshi blood sacrifice of our own. If you click the stamp at the top of the screen, it will put all the stamps. Oh, yeah, this thing. Did I not know that after playing... Oh, no, I do know that. I do know that. After playing Mario Maker for years. No, I do know that. I just never bothered to use that. Oh, server communication is occurring. Okay. Yeah, no wonder. Everything's just kind of collapsing over here. Yeah. I might as well get off as well before we also have issues with a stream or something. But I think it's just my Switch's connection to Nintendo where at some point it just kind of fell apart. But the play experience itself was wonderful. And so we'll have to catch up on the artwork separately. I wish I could have shown it off because this world certainly deserved it. Maybe we'll go back to some courses at some other point for some of these secrets we might have blundered into missing. Even the clearly visible ones that were very much within reach. Not quite 100%. Certainly not a speedy experience the way I played it, but as complete as we could make it on the first pass. And so, thank you so much for Mang and Luwuka. Particularly, I enjoyed contributing in my own small way to having playtested some of the levels, and finally getting to see the whole thing together as a finished project has been a terrific treat for me as a player. It's the kind of thing that keeps us in Mario Maker for the long haul. We'll have many Super Worlds to come in the coming weeks. I've got a big lineup. I have not disclosed it yet. We are just kind of deciding one at a time, but I do have a list. And we'll be updating you as we go on the Discord as I try to get on and play more Super Worlds for as often as we can. And yes, that is quite the 10 out of 10 Boomies emote over there as well. Megad. Very appropriate to the occasion. So, thank you so much for joining us for this experience. We'll pass you off to another stream very shortly. Round of applause once again to two of the best makers in the business for having put this together painstakingly over so long and leaving us with this very suspicious feeling coming out of it at the very end. Thanks for watching. See you at our next destination. And until we meet again for much more Mario Maker 2 to come. Have a wonderful week ahead of you with everything you may be playing, making, watching, imbibing, inhaling, and so on. And above all, fare thee well.